one honorable, sorry, pardon me. Last time I said we have only one honorable in the house, but we have another big honorable in the house in person of Honorable Harajina Ragada, member of the Nigerian Youth Parliament, whole federation. Let's appreciate her. For the first lineup, let's invite Zainab Muazu Abubakar. Zainab Muazu Abubakar. And also Fatima Awal Jallah. Zainab Muazu Abubakar is from Bauchi. Fatima Awal Jallah is from Bauchi State. Suwaiba Tukur Saad. Suwaiba is from Bauchi State as well. Usman Lawal from Borno State. Aisha Bello Abdelkadir from Gombe State. Hawa Mohammed Usman Jidda Speaks from Gombe State. Asmau Abubakar Usman. Asmau from Plateau State. Saadatu Maaji Amshi from Yobe State. Hafsat Usman Abubakar from Borno State. Zinat Musa Bala from Bauchi State. Revived by audience is Zainab Ali Vectra from Borno State. Also revived by audience is Ibrahim Usman Awo from Borno State. Awo, you're welcome. Honorable Coach Arajna, what happened? Tell us the story behind these beautiful faces. What happened and what should we expect? Turn it down, the volume. DJ, take it off. Yes. Honorable Harajina.
I mean, we all started as strangers from the blind audition and all. I was looking forward to the kind of people I'm going to coach. And they honestly made my work easier. Although one or two persons gave me a headache, actually. Like I said before, I took them as my sisters and all. And we did not only learn how to compete with each other, we learned how to work as a team. We talked about communication, about teamwork, about time management, and most especially about pronunciation. I know they will tell you about it. That's why even when they want to come for rehearsals, they will always say, she's going to question this, my pronunciation. And I'm really glad that they have improved. So even if you don't win today, you are a winner. And one thing you should be proud of is you are here and you have built a great connection. Please don't joke with that. Connection is really very, very important. So I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Yes, I know Coach Harajina is painstaking when it comes to pronunciations. You have to pronounce every word correctly, otherwise you get knocked by the coach. And she emphasizes on connections. Let's hear from you. What should we expect from your team members? Tell us from the contestant perspective in your team.
Okay, we have just met 3 days ago, but this tie is more than a team. We become now a family. Thank you.
That's what this competition is about. It's about bonding, it's about connecting, it's about building family, it's about improvement. We don't have much time. You guys, everyone shall vacate the stage and leave only the first contestant. You may now go and leave behind only one person, and that person is no other than Zainab Muazu Abubakar Z Muazu from Bauchi State. All the best. The floor is yours.
Assalamu alaikum. Good day to you all. I'm by name Zainab Muazu Abubakar, an indigenous from Jama'ar local government, Bauchi State. The title of my piece today is The Reason. It is a storytelling, and here it goes. Before I knew my own name, they called me Zainab. As a little girl, I was raised by my parents with love and care, with my younger brother. Such a lovely family. But I thought love was something I could keep forever. Amma kaddara ta riga fata, babu zato babu tsammani. Baba passed away. It's hard to lose the one you love, ba za ka san da haka ba har sai ya faru da kai. You won't know the value of a home until it's empty. Mama was the only one left to look after us. No one to care for us. Everything has been taken from Papa. The home, the property, everything. Rayuwa ta yi tsanani. Rana zafi inuwa ƙuna. Ashe haka maraya yake ji? I kept asking myself, Allah shi ne shaida. Ta yi iya bakin ƙoƙarinta. Ta buga ta nan, ta buga ta can. Daga ƙarshe muka haƙura ba Arabi ba boko. Muna zaune a gida babu neman ilimi. Har ya kai mama ta kamu da hawan jini. Babu magani, babu mai kai ta asibiti. I remember when Baba was alive, he was the only one who always took his family responsibilities. Yakan yi wa 'ya'yan babba komai har da sutura. Amma yau saboda Baba baya raye babu mai duba mu. 3 years later, Mama also passed away. Inna lillahi wa inna ilaihi raji'un. The world seems dark to me. Hanyar ta min tsawo. Komai ya tsaya. The people who gave birth to me are no longer breathing on the earth. I was called Marania. I only have my brother, the one who became my world. Mun koma gidan babba da zama, inda na gane akwai bambanci tsakanin shayi da ruwa. Wahalan yau daban na gobe daban. Sai dai muka 'ya'yan babba suna zuwa makaranta. It hurts me a lot. Yaran da iyayensu suka cika musu rayuwa da so da ƙauna, in babu ran iyayensu babu gurbin so da ƙaunan. Iyayen da suke da tabbacin cewa ko da bayan ransu, 'yan uwansu za su duba musu 'ya'yansu, ashe 'yan uwan da suke kai su rana yake ƙona su. If this could happen to children who lost their parents, me kuke tunanin zai faru? If this could happen to a girl who slept with hunger in her stomach, me kuke tunanin zai faru? They gave my brother a second name. They called him a thief. Barao, but tell me, what did you expect from a child who cannot find food? I dole sata. Kar ku ce mun ba haka ba. I have been in the condition. Some children steal not for purpose but to feed themselves. Not because their heart is bad, but because their stomach is empty. And today I ask you, how many hearts are full of pain? How many children are asking why? 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 How many nights do we have to go to bed with hunger in our stomach and tears we can't explain? Shin zama maraya laifi ne? Ashe gatan da dangin mahaifanka suke nuna maka? In babu ran mahaifanka babu gurbin gatan? Everything happened for a reason, and the death of my parent was the reason. Ya Allah, see how many hearts are full of pain. See how many children are asking hold us. Don't break another heart again. Thank you.
Well done. Well done. That was moving. Zainab, you've moved us.
Thank you, sir.
Brave. You're great. Let's start with Coach Judge Musalma.
Well done, Zainab.
Thank you.
From your outfit, it indicates you want to talk about pain. So costume helps a lot in performance, and you've nailed it here. You look like an orphan. Are you an orphan?
I'm not an orphan.
So your costume speaks a lot. Because maybe you're talking about pain, that's why you lower your voice too much.
Yes, ma.
Okay, so that is taken care of. So when you're speaking, there is lack of pauses to give us time to feel the pain you're talking about. So when you're an orphan and you don't have parents, the moment you start talking about losing either of your parents, you could realize you're becoming emotional. So your speech would be breaking, so you can also feel the pain, and the audience to also feel the pain that you're feeling. So there is lack of pauses, and I think your content is leaning towards more narrative than poetry, because I cannot find any alliteration, any simile, or any metaphor. But this is a very powerful message you're trying to send for families, friends, and everyone to take care of the ones left behind, instead of just allowing them to go in a life of difficulty. So well done. So next time when you're writing a poetry, you're expected to put out all the aspect of poem in it, not just to emphasize on your narrative, but above all, you've performed wonderfully well. I can
Thank
feel
you.
the pain of an
Thank
orphan.
you.
Wonderfully well. Well done, Zainab. You've done very well. Thank you so much. Let's invite the next person quickly. Fatima Awal Jallah from Bauchi State. Quickly, it's now your time. Fatima Awal Jallah. Introduce yourself, the title of your piece, and proceed.
An ce wai Arewa ba su da baiwa, ba su da basira, ba su da ƙwarewa. Na ce anya, dan ni kan gaskiya ko haka ne to ban yadda ba. Tun da gashi sun ɗinka min kaya, na zo MPS Media har na tsaya. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Awal Fatima Jalla, an indigene of Gama local government, Bauchi State. And the title of my poem is, Why Should I Be Sorry for Who I Am? And it goes as such. The people you see and the language they speak are different, you know, are different, you know. The people you see and the language they speak are different, you know. Our tradition is our pride, our culture is our guide, our history walks beside, our heritage is something we will never hide. Al'adunmu, abin alfaharinmu, su ne asalinmu, ginshikin zaman lafiyarmu, ko ku kira su da gishirin zamantakewarmu, tunda suke hada zuciyarmu. They shape our way, they brighten our day, they build our character, they guide us through life's maze. Why should I be sorry for who I am? When even those who criticize still chase the best, still dream, still strive, still take the test, still reach for greatness with every quest, then why should I hide what makes me blessed? If they can rise, I can rise. If they can dream, I can dream. If they can shine beneath their eyes, why should I shrink before their eyes? I am Arewa, not a name of shame, but a name of fame. Not a burden to bear, but a banner to wear. And no, we are not perfect. We stumble, we learn, we fall, we return, we grow through fire and rise even higher. Arewa, where we have talent marar Arewa, where we have mata masu abun burgewa. Wajen abinci, sun ba mu aminci, wajen yanci, sun ba mu kwatanci. Matan Arewa, mata masu basira, daraja, kima, ƙarfi, kai, na ba ku sarauta tuntuni. Matan Arewa, alfaharin Arewa, ginshikin Arewa, garkuwar Arewa, girmamawa, karamawa, kai har ma da martabawa. Queen status ba ƙarya bane, ba aro bane, ba wasa bane, ba yau bane. It is forever locked. And our men, kar ku bari na fara. Nace wallahi kar ku bari na fara. Malan in Arewa, style is not merely style, it is a statement that can make you smile. The babbar riga arrives with royal style. The Zanna Bukar says, wait a while, wait a while. Oh, ba ma wannan ba, jiya na gano wani guy. Saboda tsantsar sabar salon haduwa da ya tara, na yi ƙoƙarin kau da kaina, amma sai na samu bakina da furta. Sai na samu bakina da furta, what a sight. Kaftan ne a jikinsa, clean and fine. Babbar riga flowing line by line, hula dara ta zauna just in time. Hai, tsabar salo wane rhyme. Nace, bari in takaita muku zance, tafiya nake amma tsantsar salo sai da na tsaida. Ba dan gajiya ba, amma na san kuma kun san dalili. Malam, aiki ya zauna, wanka ya bi jiki, komai dai perfect. Tabbas, Bahaushe ya yi gaskiya, wanka baya ƙaro kyau amma yana ƙaro farin jini ba shakka. And honestly, this is Arewa. Waya kaya ba sutura kawai bane, labarinmu ne. Waya salo ba ado kawai bane, asalinmu ne. Waya abinci ba abinci kaɗai bane, mutuncinmu ne. Na ce to yau dai na yi gamu. Ashe, halama ɗan Wattpad ne, amma da ya zo gare ni, na ce da ya ƙara so gare ni, sai na gane, ashe ɗan Arewa ne, ɗan gida ne. Inda muke da masa, sakwara, dambu, kai har ma da abincin da in ka ci wallahi sai ka ƙara. Har ma da abincin da in ka ci wallahi sai ka ƙara. In ma baka ƙara ba dole ka dara. To fa, ɗanɗanon abincinmu sun sani, asali ne kuma bai da misali. Ɗabi'unmu sun shaida na daban ne. Duk wanda ya sani ya san abin da nake nufi. Shin, in dakata ko in je gaba? Kafin in je gaba, ina da tambaya. Wa ma ya ce ‘yan Arewa ba su da manya? When we have men of integrity and women of excellence, when we have mindful of dignity and hearts that beat for humanity, wa ma ya ce Arewa ba ta da history, when our past is filled with mystery, with names that still live in our memory, with deeds that still serve our destiny. Muke da men of integrity, muke da sa Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, sa Shehu Shagari, Sha Usman, sa Umar Musa ‘yar Aduwa, sa Shehu Shagari da ma duk dai sauransu, na sara musu. They stood so we could stand. They spoke so we could speak. They built so we can build. So, don't tell me to hide my roots. Don't tell me to hide my roots, for my culture is not a cage. My culture is my compass. My language is not noise, it is music. My heritage is not yesterday, it is yesterday speaking to tomorrow. And Arewa is not where I come from, it is part of who I am. If my culture is my crown, why shall I lower my head? If my heritage is my voice, why should I silence it? And if my identity is my story, why should I be sorry for it? I am Arewa. I will not shrink, I will not hide, I will not apologize. So when they ask, why are you proud to be Arewa? I will not whisper a reply. I will not lower my eyes. I will lift my voice to the sky and let my answer fly. Tell me, if my roots are my story, if my culture is my glory, if my heritage is my memory, if my identity is my victory, then why should I be sorry for who I am? Like, why? Why? I am Arewa. I will not apologize for who I am. I will not apologize for who I am. I will not apologize the soil that raised me, to the stories that shaped me, to the people that made me. I am Arewa. Kuma, I am proud. Thank you.
The kyau ‘yar Arewa. Coach Muhammad, proceed.
What tribe are you?
I am Kanuri by tribe.
Kanuri by tribe. Is that why you kept on calling Zanda Bukarar? And later you called Tafa Baliwa so that we can clap for you from Bauchi? Well done. It was actually a good performance. Your poem remind me of this song by Hamoud al-Khidr, Kun Anta Tazzad Jamala. He says, أتقبلهم الناس لست أقلدهم إلا بما يرضيني ذاك جمالي. And I love the song actually. I love it that you talk about the Matang Arewa, the privileges in Arewa, the Arewa culture, and I like the connection between the beginning of your performance to the end of it. It's wholly connected. and this aspect of falling in love with your people, falling in love with your culture, and despite you are talking about Arewa, and this whole program is about Arewa. I like that part. Secondly, the engagement with the audience was so good. One thing maybe you should take care of is, I realized that your poem is too long that it made the audience to cut the connection. Like the audience began to make some noises towards the end because the poem is too long. They started following you, cheering up, and there were a lot of repetitions in your poem. You said some lines, you recited some lines in the beginning and hence repeating them towards the end. I don't know, maybe why did you do that? Oh, you don't realize you were doing that. Okay, fine. You take note of that. But actually, it was a wonderful performance.
Thank you, sir.
And the outfit, is it the Kanuri outfit or what?
It's for Arewa.
It's for Arewa.
Yes.
Thank you, Adam.
Thank you, sir.
Wannan na arewa yana nan ciki?
Sir?
Na arewa nan da kika faɗa yana nan ciki? Let's appreciate her. Thank you so much. We appreciate you so much.
Hautawa zero kuke ji malam. Matan arewa, matan arewa, matan arewa.
And now let's invite Suwaiba Tukur Saad. Suwaiba from Bauchi State. Suwaiba, the floor is yours. Introduce yourself and begin.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Suwaiba Tukur Saad, and the title of my piece today is Walk Out. Yes. Fita nema shi ke kawo kwanciyar hankali da cikar buri. Zama guri ɗaya shi ke kashe mana zuciya da rashin cikan mafarki. Shin kun taɓa tunanin haka? To ku dakata, ku saurara ku shi, don wannan labarin na buƙatar agaji. Today, I want to talk to the person sitting quietly inside comfort. The one who keeps saying maybe next time. The one who hides talent under fears, hiding ideas under silence, hiding potential under what will people say. The one who has dreamed but is too afraid to introduce it to the world. The one who knows they are capable but keeps waiting for the perfect moment. Waiting to be ready, waiting for confidence, waiting for someone to say, you can do it. But what if nobody comes? What if the permission you have been waiting for is the permission you need to give yourself? Because sometimes we don't need another person to believe in us. Sometimes we need to become the first person to believe in ourselves. Let me tell you something. Comfort is not always your friend. It makes life soft, but it makes purpose weak. It tells you, stay here, you are safe here, try tomorrow. Tomorrow becomes next week becomes next month becomes next year. And one day, you look at the life you could have lived and realize you were not defeated by failure. You were defeated by never trying. The world doesn't need more people playing it small. It needs bold thinkers, risk takers, voices that shake the silence, people who say, I might not be ready, but I'm stepping out anyway. Because exposure is not just about being seen. It's about seeing yourself clearly. It's about facing the wall and saying, this is who I am. This is what I bring, and this is why I matter. So walk out of doubt, out of fears, out of the hiding that says, what if I fail? Walk into the fire of growth. Walk into the light of learning. Walk into the world of becoming. And if no one claps, clap for yourself, because walking out is already a victory. Thank you.
Wow, fantastic. That's lovely. Suwaiba. Judge Hanifa Abdurrahman.
Like your aura, well done, but there's a lot of room for improvement on this show, as well as the imagery and all of those. But then your aura, your confidence, they are beautiful. Well done.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Suwaiba. And now let's invite Usman Lowell. Ismail from Borno State. Introduce yourself and begin.
My name is Usman Lawan. I'm from Borno State, and the title of my piece is Love Written in the Stars. Before the moon learned to whisper to the moon, before the stars adorned the heavens with lights, before the roses knew the fragrance of the lights, there lived a love, ancient, sacred, and bright. A love not born from the fever of the day, nor woven from the words that tomorrow may delay. It was carved in the mountains, where sanctuaries lay, and sung by rivers that wandered away. I loved you before the dawn knew how to rise, before the sun painted gold across the skies, before the eagle first opened its wings to fly. Your names are already written in my eyes. You are the moon that romances the silent sea, the gentle melody that keeps my heart free. You are the missing verse in the song of me, the ancient prophecy of what love should be. If love were a river, I would swim every tide. If love were a mountain, I would climb to a side. If love were a battlefield with nowhere to hide, I will lay down my armor and call you my bride. Sometimes I feel, or I said, كما قال عنترة لحبيبته ولقد ذكرتك والرماه نواهل مني وبين حين تكثر من دمي فوددت تقبيل السيوف لأنها لمعت كبارك صغرك المتبسم يا دار عبلة بالجواء تكلمي أمي صباحا دار عبلة واسلمي أحبها وتحبني ويحب ناقتها بعيري. For your voice is a violin beneath the moon, a silver symphony, a soft sacred tune. When you speak, even the sorrow forget its all wound, and stars lean closer and listen to you. I have seen roses blush whenever you pass. I have watched the moon trembling over the grass. Even the jealous night through its darkened glass seems to ask, how long will she last? Oh, let poets search through pages of time. Let kings carve your mountain. Let kings carve your beauty in the names of life. No love can measure, no language can measure our love so bright. For ours, it's not love. For ours, it's not love. For ours, it's not love. For ours, it's not love that seems to fade away. I love you for life, and I still love you. They call me, they said, I act like Majnoon Layla. When I said, أمر على الديار ديار ليلى أقبل ذا الجدار وذا الجدار وما حب الجدار شغفنا قلبي ولكن حب من سكن الديار. I love you. When my voice is silenced and my footsteps are still, when the dust gently cover the melody of life, I love you in life and I love you still. Thank you.
Love is in the air. Wow. What a melodious presentation, Dr. Ismail Bala. What kind of love reaction do we have today?
Well, I was tempted to say the performance was a bit Well, I wish there is another word beyond cheesy, but later on he started slowly, but later on he picked up momentum, which was good. I like the romantic language. It's not easy to write a love poem and also indulge in romantic linguistic gymnastic. You have done well in that regard. I like the natural metaphors, the imageries from nature. That makes the poem quite accessible, probably even for those who are not non-poets. They will enjoy it. I am tempted also to call your poem an example of a poetic poem called Cap Diem. Cap Diem is Latin for seize the day, where the poet laments the coming of the morning because that means separation from his or her lover. I like the blend of English and Arabic. What I want to know quickly is whether the Arabic portion are translating the English lines or they are a poem on their own. That's what I would like to know. Let me finish, then you can do that quickly. You need to work on your intonation. Yes, you need to work on that. You also need to work on how you transition. You pause. Yes, you can pause, but when you pause for a long time, it signals whether you have lost your memory. So you'll have to pick up, you'll have to pause and then pick up quickly. These are my impression. I think you have done very well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, you can now answer quickly. My question, whether the Arabic portions are a poem entirely on its own or they are supplementing the
No,
English lines.
They are poem on their own, sir.
Oh,
Their
I
own.
see.
Yes.
I see. Well done. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Ismail Bala, Usman Lowell. Well done. Now let's invite Aisha Bello Abdul Qadir, Aish B from Gombe State. Aisha Bello Abdul Qadir from Gombe.
Excuse me, please. Excuse me. Before Aisha start, she requested that the lights should be dimmed.
The lights. Do you want to go back and enter again? That's fine. Okay, so let's see what that means.
Dear Humaira, I have no idea where to start. I don't have enough words, enough paper. And I don't know how many letters I can send or what it is you want to hear. But I know what is lodged in my throat, what is banging at my rib cage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything I've done. The ones in the closet and the ones I had screamed, keeping you up at night, fidgeting fingers, tired eyes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for always making you shake, phone face down when you hear the door, deer in headlights, omelette turned scrambled unplanned. I'm sorry I told you that's not how it's done. Replying with a slipper when all you ever asked was, why won't you let me learn?
Please be quiet, please. Give us a moment.
I'm sorry for replying with a slipper when all you ever asked was, why won't you let me learn? I'm sorry I told you go to your room, then asking tomorrow, why don't you ever come out? I never taught you, just expected you to know. I'm sorry for screaming when your results said 94, 6 A's and 1 D. Do the others have 2 heads? I'm sorry I didn't believe you when your cousin sat too close to you, when you said you were uncomfortable. And you said you were uncomfortable. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was the first to find you. I'm sorry I was the first to find you, feet dangling in the air, a bloody piece of paper that bore my name. I couldn't bring myself to see it. I'm sorry, I'm so weak. I'm sorry the ink is smudged. I'm sorry this paper is wet. I'm sorry I was so hard on you. That's just how I was raised. I'm sorry that I've forgotten. And I'm sorry that I asked if you have. The 9 months you spent in my room, my 4 hours legs apart delivering birth to you. I'm sorry I made you tell me, Mama, I hate you. I wish I could hold you again. Not your cold body, the one that would have wanted to hug me back. I'm sorry I was your mother, but never your mama. I never understood you, just wanted to own you. I'm sorry. I never understood you, just wanted to own you. I'm sorry I made you think I didn't care about you. A burden I must carry from your cradle to your grave. I couldn't protect you from the world. I couldn't protect you from yourself. I'm so sorry. I don't know what else to say. You're so far away from me. And I wish I could follow you. I really do. I'm sorry I never said this, and I'm sure I should have. Because I really, really love you. I hope this letter finds you well.
Thank you so much, Aisha Bello. Not yet. Well done. That's very emotional performance. Love that. George Sumaya Almazur.
Hello, Humaira. Oh, sorry. Hello, Aisha.
Hi.
Because I was too engulfed into the character of Humaira. I want to ask you before I say anything, who is Humaira to you?
Humaira isn't really a physical character. She is who I envision myself as. Permit me to use the word, she's my alter ego. She's that voice in my head that's there when I'm not, basically.
If I really understand, Humaira is just the opposite ghost of you, right? So, find very good and excellent emotions into the piece. They're very valid. But honestly, I don't find the twist in language of poetry. That's the only thing I miss. To me, it sounded totally out of figures. But it was nice. It was a very excellent depiction of how you feel and how you assume yourself to be. I love the way you picked out the topic. It was so exceptional. But I would love you to work on that. Going forward with a piece like this would earn you a place, I believe. But please work on the twist of language. Find, decorate the piece with too much similes and metaphors. They will beautify your piece. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Aisha Bello. You may now take your leave and give the floor for Hawa Mohammed Usman. Hawa Mohammed Usman Jiddas speaks from Gombe State. Introduce yourself and begin.
My name is Hawa Mohammed Usman from Gombe State, and the title of my piece today is The Man Behind the Woman. And here it goes. They call her woman da Turanci, Imra'atun da Larabci, mace da Hausa. Tabbas mace uwa ce, mace ya ce, mace kanwa ce, mace shugaba ce, mace sarauniya ce, no doubt she is. But I wonder if they have forgot the backbone and wall of that woman, a man, namiji. Not just a name, but a responsibility. Not just a title, but an identity. Not just a strength in his muscles, but strength in his hustles, in his heart. in his home and the community. Listen, a man is courage, a man is discipline, a man is sacrifice, a man is character, a man is the one who stands when standing becomes inconvenient. Let me tell you about a soul that stays day or night, a soul that encourages even when his confidence dies, a soul that gives without expecting anything in return, a soul da ake kiran shi mai gida. A man is a father who takes you to school kuma ya dawo ya dauke ki, who sacrifices all his struggles saboda cikan burinki, who pays for your schools kuma ya ciyar da ki. But they say namiji ba dan goyo bane. They have forgotten that namiji shine ginshikin rayuwa, namiji shine mai bayarwa, namiji shine mai kyautatawa sannan baya gajiya da sadaukarwa. A man is a father da kika kira shi baba. Ya sai miki kayan sallah kuma ya baki barka da sallah. Ya saya miki waya, a sa miki data har ma da kati. He pays for your needs tun kina yar karama. Amma ki ce namiji ba dan goyo bane? Tabbas namiji dan goyo ne ko da zani falle daya.
Wai haya kare an gama da Allah a ci gaba da Allah a ci gaba yau an shiga mana fada gaskiya an shiga mana fada kuma an yi sa Salma ne ke da mic za mu so mu ji me za ta ce. Gaskiya muna godiya a madadin dukkan mazan duniya. Hauwa Muhammad Usman, kai gaskiya muna godiya. Kuma tun da mazan da ke nan ba wanda yi liƙe, gaskiya Salma go ahead dai. Bari mu ji daga wurin Salma.
Thank you, Hawa.
Hello, please, audience. One of the rules is that everyone must keep quiet. Please, thank you.
Thank you so much, Hawa. So the world is being known for talking about a woman is the reason why every man will become successful. So choosing this topic to talk about those men that we don't talk about has reminded me of my own story. I was in ND1 in Atta Poly, and it was almost around time to close registration. I don't know if my father would see this. Maybe he might cry. So we went to him and said, the school registration is almost closing. Retired officer. So I and my first sibling, we were in the same polytechnic. So he said, doesn't have money. So after 2 days to closing of the registration, we went back to him. He was quiet in the room. There is a silence that when your father have this kind of silence, you can feel it inside your bones. I know he doesn't have anything to put it out and sell it and pay our school fees. He now looked at his air conditioners. He said, tomorrow I'll remove the one in my room, in my sitting room, and we'll sell it and we'll pay your school fees. I can be a very stubborn person, but when it comes to my father, I respect him a lot because of his sacrifices. He does that to every of his child, and this is mostly what most parent does to all the children that they have. So thank you so much for bringing this. It makes me emotional. And the good thing is you bring out the emotions of the audience. So the aim of the performance is to ensure that your audience are following, like, and then cheering you up. You can do better. So I think the next thing I want to tell you is your performance, even though you move around. So maybe there is something in psychology that when you move in this side, you're talking into the system one of a human. And when you move to the other side, you're talking of the system two to the human. So when you are employing this, when you want to talk emotionally, please move to this side. When you're talking in the other side, please move to the other side. It will help you up in your performance. Thank you so much for being here.
Hawa, wait, the one zanin ne ake goya maza? Wannan a kawo babba gaskiya. Wannan yayi kada. Is your parent around here?
No, honestly, my dad is late, and
Oh.
this poem, I really misses him. That's why I tried to.
Let's appreciate her father. Thank you so much, Hawa. Well done, all the way from Gombe. And now let's invite Asmau Abubakar Usman. Asmau is Asmi Bukar from Plateau State. Hey, I remember you. Asmau Abubakar Usman, Asmi Bukar. Introduce yourself. And continue.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. My name is Asma Abubakar Usman from Plateau State, and the title of my poem today is The Name They Fear. Who am I? Before you judge my name, before your eyes become the judge, before your mind write my sentence. Listen, I am a Fulani, ni ba Fulatana ce. But why? Why does my name arrive before my heart? Why does my tribe enter the room before my character? The moment they hear Fulani, some whisper, bandit, terrorist, kidnapper. And I ask, Shin, laifina ne? Ko laifin sunana ne? No, I was not born with a gun. I was born with a heartbeat. Not with hatred, but with hope. My grandmother taught me respect. My parents taught me faith, and my culture taught me dignity. But the world taught me suspicious. Komo ba 'yan adam bane. Yes, some people have chosen violence, but violence has no tribe. Crime has no language. Evil wears many faces. So why must millions carry the burden of the sins of a few? Who is a Fulani? A mother, a father, a child chasing dream, a student holding book, and a poet holding truth. Not every name tells the person's story. Not every sentence tells my story. So, Nima Mutunchi, and I am Fulani. So today I ask you, will you judge me by my tribe? Will you fear my name or my heart? Do not inherit prejudice. Choose understanding, because peace begins when we judge the human before the label. Oh, my fellow Fulani, let us leave wrongdoing, crime and violence. Not every Fulani are bad, but the actions of a few affect the reputations of many. Let us uphold the values of our ancestors: truth, wisdom, and integrity, so that the name of Fulani will be remembered with dignity. Thank you.
Yawa, Saninki Air Fulani. Well done. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Coach Muhammad.
Well done, Asmau, for such a wonderful performance.
Thank you.
The costume said it all from the entry. It was a very good entry. The imagery of your poem, of your lines, like, I like the message.
Thank
because what's happening now is that people keep on saying the Fulanis are the bandits. Meanwhile, everyone is involved at all levels, at higher, at lower levels, both. Everyone is involved. Banditry is no longer about the Fulanis. It's about everyone.
Yes.
Those in the forest, those at home, everyone is in it. So I like the content. I like the content. In a summary, in a very brief summary, what message do you want to send to the world about your poem?
Yes, I want to send a message that every tribe has a good and a bad person and a bad people. Do not judge only one. category of people. And maybe that those bad people may be you, maybe me, and maybe somebody.
Okay.
But nowadays, some people just jump and join and judge by saying that all Fulani are bandits, like kidnapper and the rest. And as a Fulani girl, I deeply feel the pain whenever I heard that all the Fulani are bad person. So I wanted to.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, so that's a wonderful one. That is a good one actually. What you need to improve is the flow. Sometimes you need to give yourself time to memorize your lines very well, carefully, and whilst keeping. If you sometimes have this memory skip, but you don't need to stay for a long time to have a very long pause. Maybe you just need to, if you can't remember your line, if all the lines are well connected, you jump to the next line and continue. Don't have that long pause, please.
Okay, sir.
That.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The Kyo Airflan and Plateau, Mungori. Thank you so much. Now let's invite Saada to Maaji Amshi, Queen of Voices from Yobe State.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Saadatu Ma'aja Amshi, proudly known as the Queen of Voices. I am a spoken word artist, a poet, and a motivational speaker. I am deeply honored to be here today. I am from Damaturu, Yobe State, and I graduated from Government Girls Unity College, Damaturu, 5 years ago. I am not yet in a higher institution, but before I step into my next classroom, I have chosen to let every stage become my classroom and every poem become my lesson. The title of my poem is The Calendar of Destiny. Tell me, who decided that success must arrive at the same time for everyone? Who wrote the rule that if your mates graduate before you, then you have failed? Who taught us to compare calendars when Allah writes different destinies? Since when has excellence been measured by speed rather than perseverance? Since when have our paths ever been meant to mirror one another? Their called highlights led to her dreams, led to success, led to life. While her classmates wore graduation gowns, she wore patience. While they celebrated employment, she celebrated another application form. Every year brought another hope, another rejection, another smile, hiding another heartbreak. As a little girl, she fell in love with God, not because they were beautiful, but because they gave wings to dreams. Tun tana primary 4 idan aka ce akwai speech competition ko debate, zuciyarta ba ta samun nutsuwa sai an saka ta. She dreamed of microphones, of stages, of words that could heal broken hearts. She longed to study mass communication. She wanted her voice to become a home for hearts that had forgotten how to hope. But life had another plan. Science. One word, one decision, a verdict that clipped the wings of a dream before it could ever take flight. Yet she obeyed, not because the dream had died. She sat in classrooms where her body was present, but her heart was elsewhere. Still tired, because giving up was a word that never existed in her dictionary. She applied and waited, she prayed and waited, she hoped and waited. School of nursing? No. Geology? No. Another year slipped away. Chemistry education? Maybe. Just maybe. This was finally the road home. Another opportunity appeared. Midwifery. She let go of one dream in pursuit of another. An ce ta saki reshe ta kama ganye. Amma reshen ya karye, ganyen kuma ya bushe. She lost but she returned home carrying something no one could see. The quiet weight of disappointment. The world moved on. Her friends became graduates. Some had begun receiving salaries. Some received accolades, while she gathered the courage to begin again. People began to whisper, me ya faru, kin bar chemistry, gashi school of nursing din ma kin fadi screening. Wai yaushe zaki mai da hankali ki abin da ya dace? But no one asked, how are you? How are you coping? No one saw the night she negotiated with tears. No one witnessed the mornings she forced herself to believe that tomorrow will remember her name. Then a day arrived that required listed the wheels of destiny. Not an admission, not a miracle, just a conversation. Her brother spoke, her father agreed. Ku bar ta karanta abin da take so. Sometimes the greatest blessing is not a door swinging open. Sometimes it is someone finally believing in the dream you almost buried. Sometimes all a weary heart needs is permission to dream again. So she began again, wake again, jump again. Everyone had an opinion. The criticism grew louder. Some laughed, some mocked, some shook their head. Then came the barrage of questions. Kefa kina da hankali kuwa har yanzu waye da zam kuma? Baki gajiya ne? Kefa mace ce, ai yanzu ya kamata a ce kina tunanin aure ba sake-saken registration ba. But she smiled, not because their word did not hold, but because she had learned that not every opinion deserves a response. Others whispered, I think that a mistake degree tana part 2 zai wuya ta saki samun wanda ya kai shi. Some even concluded ba za ta taɓa samun mass communication ba since they every word sounded like a verdict, every laugh echoed like mockery, every opinion tried to convince her that she was too late. But they did not know delay is not a defeat. Failure is not final. And a closed door does not mean the journey has ended. So she studied when others slept. She revised when doubt knocked. She answered with dua when future that silences their gift. Do not mistake obedience for passion. Some children bloom where they are planted. Others only bloom where they were created to be. It is for every dreamer. Your delay is not your denial. Your waiting is not your failure. The author of your story has never misplaced a page. And just one thing I never told you. You already have every rejection, every application, every sleepless night, every TA, every delayed admission. None of it was written in a novel. It was written upon the heart of the person standing before you. Ladies and gentlemen, I did not come here merely to recite a poem. I came to tell you my story, to bear witness that what Allah has written for you will never miss you. People may delay you, circumstances may test you, doors may close before you, but what your Lord has decreed will always find its way to you. My name is Saadatuma Aja Amshi, proudly known as the Queen of Voices. You did not simply listen to a poem, you witnessed my journey, my waiting, my resilience, my faith, my life. Thank you.
Oh my God. Amshi, we felt it. Message well passed. The grief, the pain is felt and understood. Your story is really the very painful one. Thank you so much, Zinat. But quickly, let's hear from Hanifa Abdul Rahman.
Okay, hello. The emotions was felt. One of the elements of poetry was really there. And if I were to suggest another title, I'll get the title The Waiting. And I know it's relatable to a lot of people because a lot of us wait for one thing or the other, and you have just shared your own with us. Nonetheless, however, let me move on. If you're asked to define poetry, what would you say poetry is? You can use your language. I just want to hear what your perception of poetry is or what poetry is.
I'm going to define a poetry as
Okay, that's
language
fine.
of expressing what is on your heart.
that's fine. You can still go on and make research about that. Now, if you want to give storytelling in poetry, because poetry is of different kinds, and we even have favors, but you make sure that you don't forget the art of poetry, which involves the figurative words, the rhythm, the stanzas. We have run online, and then we also have the form and structure. They are very important. Now, unlike prose, poetry does not just continuously flow like paragraphs. You have to make sure your vivid imagery is there. Even though you're not writing it, you are reciting it. So coming up here, like I always say, it's a beautiful thing, and there's room for improvement for it. For every creative. We are always like Chinua Achebe, Chimamanda, they are still being critiqued. So as long as you want to be a creative, you have to open your heart up for critique, right? So you have a long way to go. You have a lot of work to do. It is like that for every creative. Nonetheless, well done. Thank you for sharing your story.
Thank you.
Amshi, I've felt your story, and I'm sure everything being done in this competition by now, the world had heard your story, right? Be happy because your story is being heard. Well done. Let's appreciate Amshi for what she has done. Well done. Thank you. And now, let's invite the next performance. Hafsat Usman Abubakar. Hafsat Usman Abubakar, 20-year-old from Borno State. Hafsat.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. My name is Hafsat Usman Abubakar from Borno State, popularly known as Ummu Ammar, and the title of my poem is Biu, my hometown. Biu, Sidi and Chinchier Apajumbal. I carry Biu in my chest like a second heartbeat, where hills rise up, patience as grandfathers, and the sky pours its blue into our morning prayers. Here, down answers the azan before the sun goes, and hoes go to work with fats strapped to every shoulder. We speak to the soil in the language of millet and sweat. Guinea can note yes, granite whispered back, because in Biu, bread is not but its end. Our drums are older than forgotten. Dweller feet wake the dozed and the died. Proverb shapes a spear hang in every greetings, and no stranger leaves without tasting our water, without knowing that a door here is never just a wood. From these hills came warriors with shield of hide, an empire stretched by honor, not fear. The cathedral was given, not stolen, wrapped in the white of the emir's turban, heavy with trust of thousand voices. See us now, men in Babariga, flowing like rivers, Zanna caps crowned with high dignity, women clothed in colors that shaped rainbows, silver singing on their wrists, henna telling stories. Beauty here is no one, it's grown. So when they ask me, where am I from? I point to the hills that guard the Sahoi East. I say, Biu, where kings still bend to pray, where planting is a promise and pride is heirloom, where my name was written in dust and grain, long before I learned to spell it. View, Lardi, Nakabarka, come to Biu.
Do we need a visa to go to Biu? Visa free, right?
Yes, sir.
How are you feeling? Are you feeling sick?
Yes, sir, I'm sick.
Okay, so get well soon. Okay,
Amen.
Coach Muammar. Oh, okay, who's next? Oh, okay, Dr. Ismail Bala.
I was going to ask you why you are sitting down until I learned that you are sick. I hope you get well very soon.
Amen.
So okay. I was also going to say that even while you were sitting down, I like how you are gesticulating. I think it's very important for poets that are performing to know that they cannot be like mannequins staying in one place. You will have to move a little. And if you could gesticulate, good body language, so much better. I like how you are calm, even though you are sick, but you are calm. I was going to say that even before I learned that you are sick. I like poetry that departs from the usual. Most of the poems that we have were either about love or about social issue. Your only is a poetry of place, which is also a bit historical, or a piece of writing that one could call sociological, because you are not only talking about the geography and history of view, but you are also talking about the people and the culture. I like the geographical metaphors, how you are describing the environment, and you also use the right images to describe view, which I
Thank you, sir.
understand is healing. Overall, probably if you are not sick, perhaps we could have gotten a far better performance than this one. But even at this, I think you have done well.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hafsat. Thank you, Dr. Ismail Bala. Hafsat, we wish you well. Get well soon and all the best. And now let's invite Zenat Musa Bala, voice of Zenat from Bauchi State. Zenat Musa Bala.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Zinat Musa Bala, an indigenous of Bauchi State. The title of my piece is When Judgment Outruns Truth, and it goes like this. Justice was not late, it was never invited. Tell me, how does a woman become a criminal without crime? How does a mother become a corpse before she ever becomes a suspect? How? How does truth lose stress? It was never allowed to run. How does light lose to darkness when dawn was never given the chance to rise? They told me she was a woman of faith, a seeker of sacred knowledge, a teacher, not of hatred but of hope, not of division but of direction, gentle as the morning breeze, pure as the rain thirsty upon thirsty earth. She carried wisdom like a lantern in the night, lightning path she never asked to own. Her greatest treasure was not silver, no glittering gold, but 4 beautiful children who crowned her with the sweetest title, Mother Marabanjos. A place she called home, not a stranger, not a passerby, but familiar face, not like the sunrise that greets every morning. There she lived with her husband, her 4 blessed children, her co-wife, relatives, teachers, and students. She was surrounded by people who know her name, her smile, her kindness, her character. Say they. Da guguwar ta zo babu mafaka da ta rage, komai ya fara ne daga tambaya guda. Tambaya kawai, ina ne inda ake muhadara, ba ƙari, babu rage. Amma a ƙasar da raɗi-raɗi ke rikidewa isuwa makami jita-jita ke yaduwa kamar gobarar daji. Sai wata murya cikin ganganci ta yi ihu. Barauniyar yara, barauniyar yara. Nan take, truth became homeless, facts became stranger. Reason lost its voice, mercy folded its hand. Humanity vanished like dew before the burning sun. No investigation, no evidence, no witness, no courtroom, no judge, no defense. Only noise, only rage, crowd or remorse intoxicated by ignorance, mistaking vengeance for justice and cruelty for courage. But the community leader tried. He stood, he pleaded, he reasoned, he called for calm. May Allah reward his noble effort. But sometimes one candle cannot outshine a raging wildfire. One gentle stream cannot silence a roaring sea. The police took her. Perhaps justice had finally arrived. But According to the report, Hope was betrayed, even with her teachers present, even with her neighbors present, even with her relative present. People who know exactly who she was returned not to justice but to death. They beat her, they bruised her, they broke her, they burned her. And as the flame devoured her body, they also devoured compassion law. Ashes rose into the silent sky, carrying with them the shame of the nation. Now, tell me, do you now understand why Malama Khairi was murdered so mercilessly? Not because she was guilty, but because she was powerless. She was only a poor woman, a daughter of poor, a wife of poor, like a flower crushed beneath careless feet. Her innocence was never allowed to bloom. And so, the poor destroyed one of their own. What bitter irony, what heartbreaking sorrow, what a mirror reflecting the wound of the society we have become. We mourn the cruelty that stole your breath. Yet, we hold tightly to the hope that your final breath was the breath of Meta. May Allah grant you a highest garden in Jannah. May your gentle soul find eternal peace like a bird returning home after a long, painful storm. Nigeria, tell me, how many innocent souls must fall before we learn that rumors are not evidence, that accusations are not conviction, that crowds are not court? Justice without investigation is injustice. Judgment without truth is murder. Power without mercy is oppression. Silence before evil is surrender. A nation who crown mobs as judges will one day awaken to discover that no one is truly safe. Today, it was her. Tomorrow, who? Perhaps you? Perhaps me? Perhaps someone whose only crime was asking a simple question. So let this not remain only her story. Let it become our warning. For whenever truth denied its rightful hearing, justice becomes impossible. Because when judgment outruns truth, justice was buried. Humanity is born. Hope is silent, and we all lost. Thank you.
Thank you, Zenat. Zenat Musabala, listen to me here. Are you okay? Okay. Let me tell you this, Zenat. If nothing had happened today, this story, this message will have been enough. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Zena. You are amazing. You did great. I love your message and I felt it. Well done. I'm not going to say much because Sumaya Al-Masri is ready to say more. Sumaya?
Hello, Zenat. And in all honesty, you got us all back to that horrifying day. You took our memory so long to the day it happened, and till the day it feels very horrible. And I ask Allah to have mercy on Khairi and to prevent any other soul from witnessing the horror she has witnessed. Allah ubangiji ya saka mata. My comments, however, are as follows. 1. I did not get your title well. What did you say the title was?
When judgment outruns truth.
When judgment outruns truth. That's a very nice of a title. Honestly, I did not get it first, so I decided to have a comment, but I will skip that one. There's a line you said, no investigation, no evidence, no defense. Line is a very powerful line, but you did not put more stress on it. I would love to listen to it, you know. Okay. No judgment, no evidence, no judge, no defense. You see how much it puts gravity, right?
Yes.
So that would do it for one candle cannot shine raging fire. I love the emotions you displayed onto that. The way the way you imagine, the way you put imagery into it was totally on point. Then you said, even with her parents present, I find that a little bit, let me say, too much of a repetition, but I can work with that. Everything I'm saying now, note that it is for your improvement. For me to see this piece, given more light than it has already given. I don't mean it has not given enough light. Too. It has given, but there's always a room for improving. I would also note that you work on your pronunciation of words, more especially the past tenses of words. Okay. Oh, Nigeria. So, for me, if I would judge this line, I would say you put a comma on so. You said, oh, Nigeria, so tell me. You say, oh, Nigeria, so tell me, it gives more stress. Yesterday was the innocent Khairi, yet let tomorrow not be you. That's the line I would remember this for. That's all in all a very wonderful performance, and that's nice. Thank you.
Zinat, well done.
Thank
and
you.
now let's invite the next one, Zainab Ali Vectra. Zainab Ali Vectra is from Borno State. Zainab Ali Vectra.
Every dream has a beginning, but before we ask where the road will take us, we must ask where does the road begin. Assalamu alaikum everyone. I am Zainab Ali Vectra from Borno State. The title of my piece today is The Road to Tomorrow, and I am here to remind us that every child deserves a road to tomorrow. I am from the north, where many mornings begins not with gunshot but prayers, where a mother wakes her child before the sun opens its eyes and whispers, Allah ya taimaka, and then the child begins the journey. But let me ask you something. What happens to a dream when the road to it does not exist? Not every child starts from the same place. Some begin with shoes. Some begin barefooted. Some are given a map. Some are given only a dream and told to find way. But somehow we still ask them, why haven't you arrived? Did we ever stop to ask what they had to cross? I know a girl who carries a book beneath her arm like it is a map. She wants to become a doctor. She doesn't know exactly where the road will take her. She only knows she wants to go far, so she walks. One step for every lesson, one step for every examination, and one step for every voice that says, you cannot. And sometimes the road hurts. Sometimes she walks and the destination still looks far away. Sometimes she asks, am I really going to get there? And nobody answers. But morning comes, so she walks again. Now tell me, what do you tell a child who has been taught to dream but never given a road to reach that dream? Do you tell her, dream smaller? No. Build the road. Give her a classroom when she needs a classroom. Give her a book when she needs a book. Give her a chance when all she has ever asked for is a chance. Because education is more than passing an examination. Sometimes, education is the road between who a child is and who that child can become. And opportunity is the bridge between I could and I did. So when a girl tells you, I want to become a doctor, don't ask her if the journey is too far. Give her the book. When a boy tells you, I have an idea, don't ask him if he is too young. Give him the tools. And when a child tells you, I can, please don't be the voice that teaches them to say, maybe I can't. Because sometimes the distance between I could have been and I become is not talent. It is opportunity. And I don't want our children standing at the roadside watching other people's futures pass them by. I want them moving. I want the girl with the book to reach the classroom, the boy with the idea to reach the laboratory, and the child with the poem to reach the stage. I want their dreams to have somewhere to go. Because some children are given routes, some are given directions, some are simply told, wait. wait for the school, wait for the book, wait for the opportunity, wait for someone to notice. Wait. But tell me, how long should a child wait before tomorrow becomes yesterday? So if you see a child standing at the beginning of a difficult road, don't ask, how far can you go? Ask yourself, what can I do to help you get there? Because sometimes the distance between I could have been and I become is not talent. It is opportunity. And sometimes children doesn't need someone to carry them. They only need someone to help build the road. And maybe that is how we change a generation. Not by walking their journey for them, but by making sure the road to tomorrow is not closed before they even begin. Because a child dream may begin as a whisper, but give it a road. Give it a chance. Give it someone who believes, and that whisper can become the voice the whole world hears. Thank you. Well done, Zainab. Thank you so much for this. So, do you have a pen name? Zainab Kawai? Zainab Ali Vectra. Zainab Ali Vectra. Yes. Okay, maybe you can use the voice of the voiceless, because you're speaking in a topic where we all fail to look at it. True. So when you said the road to tomorrow is okay, the distance between I have become and I would have been is not talent, is opportunity. If you look at our society and the youth that we have around us, you will find talented people who can compete globally, but then they don't have the opportunity. It means their problem is not talent, it is the opportunity. And it's a very good call to ensure that we are not only equipping the people with the talent, but giving them the opportunity to be what they want to be. But I want you, when you are creating your next poem, in this stage, in any kind of stage, ensure that you're carrying the audience along. If you can see there is little to no engagement or kind of relatability between you and the audience, but I love your voice, I love your tonality, I love how composed you are when you're talking. You look like a queen. Thank you so much. This is a very good performance. I wish you
Queen Vectra. Thank you so much. Let's now invite the last performance from Team D. Ibrahim Usman Awo, quickly. We are running out of time. We have to be very fast now. All our clocks has to run faster. Ibrahim Usman Awo, quickly.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Before diving into my lines, first of all, I go by the name of Usman Ibrahim Aw from Yobe State. And before diving into my lines, I would like to extend my gratitude to my friends. As all of you know, I participated in the previous round, but very unfortunately to me, I got eliminated. So my friends and my people took an oath saying that I will be back in this competition. So they voted for me massively, making me the most voted person on the list.
Well done. Congratulations, most voted. Okay, let's see how much votes you can get from judges right now, because we don't have much time.
Yes.
Let's fire on.
So my people, thank you for this humanitarian gesture. Yes, and also to my people from French-speaking communities, merci vraiment de ce que vous avez fait pour moi. Je suis vraiment reconnaissant. Merci. Merci, Jenna.
Thank you, Awo. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. We don't have too much time. Continue.
The title of my piece is From Hopeless to Hopeful. They thought they had buried our dreams beneath the echoes of silent violence and fear. They thought by attacking our homes, by taking the lives of those we love, they could silence our future. but they were wrong. For courage is stronger than fear, and hope is stronger than despair. Life may test us with countless storms. It may leave us with empty hands and hopes and hearts full of memories. Yet the brave do not surrender. They rise even when the world accepts them to fall. Every scar becomes a lesson. Every tear becomes a seed. Every setback becomes a step towards the future we choose to build. I was not defined by the place I fled, but by the strength with which I moved forward. Not by what was taken from me, but by what I refused to lose. My faith, my dignity, and my dreams. To every young refugee who believes the future is over, listen closely. Your story did not end at the border. Your dreams did not disappear with your homes. You are not only a survivor, you are a dreamer, a learner, a leader, a builder of tomorrow. Do not let pain write the final chapter of your life. Take up the pen yourself and write a story of courage, hope, and purpose. From hopeless to hopeful, from broken paths to brighter horizons, we keep walking. The world may remember where we came from, but it will also witness where we are going. For hope is not the absence of hardship, it is the courage to keep moving, to keep believing, and to prove that even after the darkest night, the sun still rises. Our past may tell the story of survival, but our future will definitely tell the story of greatness. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Awo. Keep standing there as your remaining team members join you on the queue. Ali, let's have them all. Team D, come inside. Okay.
Okay.
So now, okay. Yeah, quickly. Continue.
Mr. Osman.
Naam, sir.
C'est bon.
Okay, merci.
It was a good performance actually. What I will just tell you is that you need to improve in your engagement with the audience. Okay. You performed wonderfully actually. I like the movements, the gestures, and everything. But what you need to do, you need to improve in your engagement with the audience. And it seems like you are not well prepared compared to your other presentation before today, other performance.
Yes, it is because I was in danger zone, so they voted me lately.
Okay.
So by the time I came on.
So you have been anxious all this while. You don't know you would be performing or not.
Of course.
So maybe you need to improve actually your preparation, because you can see how you have been struggling by your lines, which eventually affected your engagement with the audience, affected your reactions, affected your whole flow. So I think maybe when next something like this happens, try to get something so simple that you can easily memorize and carry on.
Thank you, sir.
Well done.
Thank you so much. Let's appreciate all these talents. All of you, you are winners. Irrespective of what happens, who goes to the regional finals, you are all winners. But someone has to be fast forwarded to Abuja right now by your coach, Coach Honorable Harajna. We have to see you. It's your moment now. Quickly, we don't have much time. Fast forward one to the Abuja regional final. No negotiations, no side talks. It's your own decision to make. Let me fast forward one candidate to the regional finals in Abuja.
Fatima Awal Jannah.
Fatima Jannah. Fatima Awal Jannah. Hey, he's crying. Come forward. He's here to celebrate. Go and hug them too. Careful. Wow. Jalla. Jalla, she's arrived in Abuja. She's in Abuja already. And now we await the results from our aggregators. Well done, Jalla. Jalla, come forward. I will have skipped you, but I still need to buy time as I wait the aggregator to send me the results. But just to use the time, let me just hear a quick word from you as I await the aggregators. Can someone give me the microphone? Thank you so much, Awo, for that. I am still waiting for the result quickly. Darazo? Okay.
I never see this coming. I never see it coming. Thank you very much, ma'am. May Allah reward you abundantly.
Thank you so much, Jalla. Okay, now the result has arrived. Based on the judge's judgment, the next person that will join Jalla in Abuja Regional Finals is Hawa Mohammed Usman. Hawa Usman. Ladies and gentlemen, the third person from Team D that will go to Abuja Regional Final is no other person than Hafsat Usman Abubakar. She's here. Well done. She made it. So she was sick. She was not feeling well though. Thank you so much. We have 3 persons now remaining, the last one in this team. The next person, second to the last, of course, the last one will be determined by the audience. Suwaiba Tukur Sa'a! Suwaiba! You've arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys, you are still around. Audience, you can still vote for only one of these persons to go to Abuja and join the rest. Only one person, audience, can vote. The vote opens on our website by 5 p.m. Let's appreciate winners. You are great guys. Well done. You may now take your leave. Thank you so much. Team C, backstage. Team C, use the front door right now. Team C, just come on the stage straight forward. You don't even have to go to the backstage. Team C on the stage, all of you. Let me invite Zainab Abubakar Wasagu on the stage right now. Z Divine, Habiba Hassan, Khadija Rabiu Nabage, Nazif Papa, Khalid Abdullah, Fatima Abubakar Binawa, Aisha Muhammad Kirfi. These names should be on the stage right now. Usman Lawal from Team D. Usman Lawal. Usman Lawal, please, coach, you need him on the stage immediately. Usman Lawal needs to be back on the stage immediately. We don't wait. Anytime he comes back, let me know. But now, okay, we don't do the lineup. We just start with you, Zainab Osagu. What's your name? Are you okay? All right, you're all here. So let's quickly do the lineup. Okay. Wow. Team C, Khalid, say a word. Say a word. Say something.
Okay. I just wish us the best of all.
have nothing much to say.
One word.
I don't know who will win in this team, but I assure you this team is a team of greatness because our leader is a leader of capability.
Because you are a team of greatness, that means all of you are winners, irrespective of what happened. So you may now vacate. We've seen your faces. Hey, Betty, I remember you, and leave only Z Divine on the stage for her performance. Z Divine, the floor is yours. Introduce yourself and begin.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Good day, judges. Good day, coaches. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. But before I tell you my name, I want to ask you a question. Can you hear me? Good. My name is Zainab Abubakar Wasagu, a student nurse, a poet, and a spoken word artist. The title of my piece today is Can You Hear Me? And it goes as such. Can you hear me? I'm not asking whether my voice has reached your ears. I'm asking whether possibility has reached your heart. Can you hear me? The young man who believes greatness belongs to people born into powerful families. Can you hear me? The young woman who has convinced herself that her dreams are too expensive for her background. Can you hear me? The child who has mistaken today's struggle for tomorrow's destiny. Can you hear me? But before you answer, do not listen with your ears today. I want you to listen with your future. Listen with the part of you that still believes there is more to your life than where you are standing today. Tell me, what makes another human being more qualified to dream than you? Is their blood a different color? Or does the sun shine differently on their roof when it rises over our dear earth? Does the rain avoid your house because your parents are poor? Ko alama, most of their success comes from dedication, not karama. They once didn't gari ba su ga before su tauna nama dama when they zauna bai gwada ba shi ke nadama. So if nature does not discriminate against your existence, why have you accepted limitations that even creation has refused to place upon you? The governor you see today was not born in the government house, but in his father's house, where tukunya shakes munhu and Italians to be closer to garwashi in the process of the huwar abinci. And sometimes he wakes up back abinci, but he refused to accept that as his fate. And so today in his state, shine na daya, mai jagorancin mutanensa gaba daya. The richest man you see today was once ordinary. There was a time da bashi da kuɗi ko zinari. Wani lokaci yakan yi sammako don yayi tallan ruwa ko da koko abin da Hausawa ke ce makwadago just to survive the moment. And with perseverance, he chased it. With consistency, he earned it. And today, the whole world celebrating because he made it. The professor you see today was once a student sitting in the classroom. I am a lecture kafin yayi wa wasu. Yayi carry over kafin ya ba wa wasu. He once was a student whose heart trembled whenever the results came out saboda tsoro. Kafin ya horar shi ma sai da aka mishi horo. And despite all the stress and anxiety, and with the help of the Almighty, he became the pen others bow to when he writes. Every successful person you see today has a struggle they overcame. The difference was never where they started. The difference was that they refused to let their beginning negotiate with their ending. So why is yours still pending? Listen. The world does not reward excuses, it rewards preparation. So read when others are sleeping, learn when others are resting, pray when others are panicking, ask when others are complaining, work when others are doubting, and do it when others are doubting. I say listen, you too can become a governor, you too can become a billionaire, you too can become a minister, you too can become the chief justice, you too can become the doctor who saved thousands of lives, the engineer who builds status, the inventor who changes the world, the teacher who reaches generation, the influencer who changes the mind, the poet who inspires people, because greatness has never been reserved to a particular surname, tribe, religion, or social class. It has always belonged to those who'd yet to believe before the world believed in them. So now, I will ask you one last time. Can you hear me? Because if you can, the world will hear you next. Thank you.
We hear you loud and clear. Quickly, Hanifa Abdurrahman, well and clear. See divine.
Zainab, can you hear me? Can you really hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
I like your confidence. I like your energy. I like that you owned the stage. I like that you had the effrontery to point at us, the audience. I mean, you got that connection with us. Well done. The poetic lines that stood out for me is dreams are too expensive. Listen with your future. Does the rain avoid your house because your parents are poor? Ko alama. Okay. I knew I like you. I wish I was a coach. I would see you.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. You were able to make use of your stage, as I said, and I like what you've done with it. So keep improving, keep working on poetry. Well done.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much. Then it was a good. You met Hanifa speak Hausa for the first time to me. I was saying, oh, Hanifa Tenaja Hausa Dama. All right, now let's quickly invite. Now it's time to invite Habiba Hassan. Habiba Hassan echoes Bibi from Bauchi State. Oh, I know you.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Habiba Hassan, indigenous of Bauchi State. And the title of my piece today is Failure is Not Final. Ina da damuwa, amma na barwa zuciya. It happens on a sad Friday, a Friday that divided my life into before and after. The classroom was quiet, not because there was nothing to see, but because every heartbeat was waiting for a name. Only Tafida's voice echoes. There is hope and there is belief, and miracle will arrive. Actually, the miracle arrived. Only Ramla and Habiba were crying. And so funny, both of them fell. When names were called, mine was not said. I was thrown into the danger zone. I cried not because I failed, but because I gave this stage everything I had. The sleepless night, the endless note, the hospital posting, the prayer before dawn, the sacrifice no one see. But yet, I failed. But listen to me, failure is not final. It's not a coffin for my calling. It is just a classroom that teaches what success never excel. I failed an examination, but I never failed my dream. Failure walked into my life like uninvited visitor, tried to sit beside me and convince me that I was not enough. And for a moment, I almost believed it. But then, I remember something nursing Scott had already taught me. In the words, when the patient has stopped, we do not go away. We begin CPR, we press harder, we fight for another life. So why? Why should I stop when my own dream needs CPR? This result is not my identity. This grade is not my destiny. It is only a new chapter, and I am the author of my own book. Yes, I cried because it hurts. But pain is a teacher too. It teaches resilience. It teaches humanity. It teaches you that strength is discovered only when weakness have visited you. Because a true nurse is not built in comfort. She is built in challenges. She is built on long nights with difficult feedback. She is built on moments when giving up seems easier than trying again. I did not come this far to stop because of one result. I did not wear this uniform to remove it because of one exam. I wore it because somewhere else, someone is praying for a nurse who will care with both skills and compassion. So one day, when I stand beside the patient beds, when my hands are steady and my heart is compassionate, that moment will remind me that I almost give up, but I do not. So look at me, the same girl who cried because her name was not called. Allah rewarded the girl who refused to give up. If failure have been the end, I will not be standing here. So I stand again, prayed again, believed again, study again. Because my story does not end where my tears begin. I stand before you not just with excuses, but with evidence. Evidence that delay is not denial. Evidence that a setback can become a comeback. Evidence that Allah never abandons those who keep walking even when the road is hard. I failed an exam, but I never failed my dream. So look at me. Now, I am a graduate, a registered nurse, a holder of nursing certificate and license, a living proof that faith counts as live first, and that the chapter which almost broke me can become the chapter that inspires the world. Na so ku fahimta, faduwa ba gazawa bane, yana nufin nasarar ka na gaba. Thank you.
Habiba Hassan, can you turn it down, please? Well done.
Thank you, sir.
I can see you are overwhelmed with emotion. Quickly, your poem reminded me about a famous poem by the American poet Emily Dickinson called Hope is the Sin with Feathers. It's not directly like your own, but they are all talking about hope. Because I could see that your poem is about hope even after failure.
Yes, sir.
Quickly, I like the costume.
Thank you, sir.
You're wearing. It adds to the dramatization of the poem. I like the before and after. Before this is what happened, and afterward this is what happened. The poem is divided in two parts, literally, and in your performance. I like the confident body language you displayed.
Thank
You
you, sir.
exude a lot of confidence. I also like the masking. You cover your face. It adds to the realism about what you are talking about. May I ask whether you are a nurse in real life?
Yes, sir.
Aha.
I graduated 3 months ago.
Oh, great! Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
The only thing I will urge you is to work on your intonation, on your pronunciation. Yes, but overall, this is a very confident and a very good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Well done, Habiba Hassan. Quickly, there is another declaration to be made. Usman Lowell actually has also made it to Abuja. He's from Team D. I just get the clarification from our aggregators. Congratulations, well done. He's from Borno State. You have qualified. And now, let's invite Khadija Rabiu Nabage. Oh, Nabage, proceed. Your time is on.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. My name is Khadija Rabiu Nabage, a student midwife from Aliko Dangote College of Nursing Sciences. And the title of my piece today is Not Just a Kitchen Dream. And it goes as such. Do you hear that? Sautin tafukan ƙafafu a cikin ƙurar hanya. Not running away from danger, gudu suke yi zuwa ga wata gobe da kullum ake ƙoƙarin ƙwace musu. Somewhere in Arewa, ƙaramar yarinya ta runguma jakarta na makaranta, like it's the only key to a door they refuse to open. But the elders say, ke mace ce karatunki a kicin yake ƙarewa. Ke da zaki auri mai nasara mai zaki da karatun nasara. So they trade her notebooks for a cooking pot, trade her uniforms for a wedding cloth, trade her childhood for motherhood, and they called it culture. Culture? But tell me, tun yaushe al'ada ta zama sarƙa ga mafarki? Because ilimi haske ne. Dan me za a ji tsoron yarinya alhalin makamin da take ɗauke da shi littafi ne? Why silence a voice created to speak? Dan me za a karya fuka-fukan tsuntsu sannan a sa ran zai tashi sama? Every classroom she leaves, a hospital loses a doctor. Every page she never reads, a school loses a teacher. Every dream buried alive, a nation loses a leader. Sannan har yanzu ana tambaya me yasa Arewa take baya? Yaya za mu girba abin da ba mu shuka ba? Ya gobe za ta yi haske alhalin yau muke kashe fitilarta. Wa ita ce makarantar farko? Then why deny the first teacher her own lesson? Do not tell me a girl's place is only in the kitchen, because even the fire that cooks the meal must first be lit and knowledge is the match. Arewa, ku saurara. The day Arewa ta ɗauki littafi maimakon tukunya, ba za a ƙara birna mafarki ba, ba za a ƙara kashe baiwa ba, ba za a ƙara sayar da ƙuruciya ba, sannan ba za a ƙara tsoratar da 'ya'ya ba, because the day Arewa girl receives education, ba rayuwarta kaɗai za ta canza ba, ba gidansu kaɗai za ta canza ba, sannan ba al'ummarta kaɗai za ta canza ba, tarihin Arewa za ta canza. Because when you educate a boy, you educate a person, but when you educate a girl, you are educating the nation. Because the nation rises when the women in the nation rise, but when the women in the nation falls, then the nation falls with them. She has a dream, let her dream. Do not limit her dream to a kitchen dream. Assist her to achieve her dream and celebrate her achievement. Thank you.
Hello, Miss Nabagi. That was nice. That took me somewhere. You know, I forgot for a minute that I was the one to actually give the commentary, because in my head I was having flashes of images of an Arewa girl striving, and you know, you took me all along with you, and I'm here for it. I mean, there's an American-based poet called Nicole Harris. I suggest Nicole Harris' piece for you. Nicole Harris is a match for you in this game, and you will do wonderful if you keep listening to her pieces. However,
thank you.
I would love you to improve on your intonations. You give stress to the words that are not to be given the stress. Overall, it's an excellent job you done to that lesson. It's an excellent job you have done to that title.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nabage. Let's invite the next one, Nazif Bappa. Nazif Bappa, the voice of the voiceless from Bauchi State. Nazif Bappa. Can I ask you, ne?
Yes, sir.
You should ask you. Last time, come back ask you. Yes, okay, go ahead.
Assalamu alaikum, entire ladies and gentlemen. I am by name Nazif Bappa, an indigenous of Zaki local government, Bauchi State. The title of my piece is I Am Calling Them. But before then, if future were a house, then tell me who lay its foundation. If Nigeria were a tree, then tell me who will be her roots. If future were a flame, then tell me who will keep it burning. I have searched the mountain. I have questioned the rivers. I have consulted the wind. They all whispered the same name, the youths. That's why I am calling them. A call that will echoes across the villages without villages and cities. A call that will rise hand for a joblet without reckless and those with duties. See, this is not a digital call that requires handpicking or rejection. It is a call that will house vision in region with reason and attention. You see, one may easily ask, why does his voice carry urgency repeating this call? Another may whisper, who is he calling? And what is he calling them for? So you all listen. Listen to hear the hacking, making, seeking, looking, picking for those who can help. So I am calling them. It's not just the enormous voice we ever had. This voice was kept for the youthful ears and courageous hearts. Calling our youths to duty, pouring beauty before the nation that cracked and trapped in dust, ready to burst. Oh, my nation, ready to die. I like Citroen, ready to lie. This is not now. Simple July, then I remember. Youth are present in that very nation. So I step back, glancing left, gazing right, back and front. I don't forget, looking for those stars destined to flash over the darkness of the nation, serving it with the towering light. So youth are never outcast. When you bend, the country itself like posture. And before you know, that posture will be fracture. And from there, the nation will lack structure. Where are the youth? I'm calling you to write your name in educational sector. Let ignorance not to be a standard factor. Let plan for a future to be nurse or even doctor. For that, youth education is power. Where are the youth? I'm calling you to go into agriculture. Anoma hatsi, anoma acha. The soil and the ground belong to the nature. For that every seed you planted today may serve the hunger in the country tomorrow. And if you kept more to you, others may have something tomorrow. So agriculture is highly important. Where are the youths? I'm calling you a zauna lafiya. Fada bai da rana, bare yayi safiya. Hakin wani bai da rai, bare yayi yafiya. Kunama tai kari, daban da na kaguwa. Karinta daban yake, daban da na beguwa. Mutum daya yayi kadan, mu je mu gaba daya. So when youth can take this into practice, the nation will change. When youth built himself, that means he built the nation. Ask me why. Because when you abstain and become absent from doing something bad in the nation, he just refused to mark black before the future of the country. And from there, he helped the nation. I just have a precise silence while I'm going to tell this. Some used to say, youth are the standout figure beyond every illegal act in the nation. I then said, why? If youth cannot change today, then when will youth wear a long trouser? When will youth please to a brother? When will youth change rather? I then remember, those are the previous youth before this day, before this time, before this place, before this stage, before this light, that every youth who get my peace today will change the narration tomorrow. Where are the youth? I'm calling you to go into opportunities. Some armies breeding fear, some drivers putting gear, some farmers bringing food, some writers wasting fluid, some teaching the eating gap between dream and reality, and then the nation will change. Youths, you are the mirrors of tomorrow. And when I'm talking about youth, it's regardless to gender. A man could be youth, a woman could be youth. Idan bata sani ba ku faɗa mata, in bata nan saƙonta ku kai mata. So youth are never outcast. I'm calling them the leaders. I'm calling them the healers. I'm calling them the builders. I'm calling them the thinkers. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you so much. I like that part. Quickly. Has the mic?
Well done, Nazim. This is a very wonderful performance. Bagarawa, I can see what you're doing here. Thank you so much. I love the fire. It seems like you're the one performing. And the good thing about this, your piece, is the rhythm, the rhyme, and the alliteration in everything that you just presented. And as he called, matasa da Allah a tashi a noma hatsi a noma acca. Yawwa, muna jin yunwa a Arewa. Yes, we need that. So I love the fire. I love the performance. I love your emphasis. I love how you put musical aspect when you're presenting your performance. Well done, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much. You may now invite the next one. In person of Fat Khalid Abdullah, Bauchi States.
MPS Media Poetry Challenge organizers, coaches and judges of the 2026 Arewa edition, my fellow contestant, audience, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Khalid Abdullah, pen and brand name productivate, a bona fide indigenous of Katagum local government of Bauchi State. And today, ladies and gentlemen, this evening, I bring to the stage a piece titled, I Don't Do Love. And here it goes. Alright guys, she calls and I didn't pick, right? That's because she snubbed me. To Amake Komaret. Tinyo Shadabanda to Okikoyanka. I can't remember the date, but I can remember the day. Because I wore on these clothes as I was playing the day. I was scrolling when she asked about my day, but I didn't reply until Friday. With a new message, she asked, Khalid, who's your girlfriend? Who do you love? With a smile to myself, I replied, not today. I don't do love, but it's you. See, at this stage of life, I'm a boy trying to become a man, so I build. I focus one step at a time, aligning my future so it can be moved. But people criticize, call me names stingy, crazy, lazy, pessimist, optimist, but what I know is I'm both. See, I don't do love not because I couldn't get one. For many girls have come but reserved not because they are bad, but love often come with dizziness, laziness, business. See, I'm not that type, but when it comes to love, I retard. For love, they say you don't decide, you fall. Several times I tried, it's not for all. See, for love, you fall, rise and decide the partner as you're gonna live forever, not beside, but at the side. See, I don't do love not because I hate them, I love them. I don't do love not because I can't see them, I can see them. I don't do love not because I can tell them, I can tell them, but I want you, you alone, even if they are going to call me moron. See, they've asked for my love, but I didn't. My words, action, appearance, I'm to serve them, but they wouldn't. I've even tried saying I love you, but couldn't. In fact, how do I tell someone else I love you while I have you? I tell you what she do for love, even by name, she called me Riyah and Qalbi, Sadiqi, Hayati, Hubbi, Ruhi, not just young word like baby. When I speak pick and pick, she say your aura is like that of Shelby. Habibi, she said. For safety, I don't want a bestie. Sip your tea for identity. Let's take a selfie so you won't shame me like a labby. See, for her exes, I describe her with A-S-F-H, A, because it's exceptional. And night when I look at the sky, I see not just stars, but galaxies after galaxies. Constellations upon constellations depicting her image amidst the night, even when the day is bright. Her silhouette lingers in the light, as if the sun itself remembers her even when she is not in the sight. When I looked at her first, the beauty, anatomy, philosophy, everything is right, but I am left seeking a copyright. See, when it comes to love, she bears, she rears, she cares like a bat chapping and trailing, like a mother cat carrying hospitality. See, I'm not lying. With a gaze that slushes the heart like a sword sharp, and see, she lifts me in emotion. When my subconscious is in motion, hopeless, helpless, speechless like a baby floundering in ocean. But with an eyes that sparks healings, arise feelings with meaning, so I just follow the notion. Her elegance commands the eye in me to walk like me, to be the me, so I can be me like a mystery. I made a history, I've left a legacy because of her serenity. With words so powerful, she refined, she aligned like a lion of the dying, words was intertwined. A habit in unison, romancing in uniform, surviving the storm. I love her like a unicorn. A so smart, mighty like Torah, she is adorable. A grace that makes even the flaws forgivable. Sweet spy that adoptable, true winds and storms, she is flexible, adaptable, bending or breaking, purely admirable. I know her love is only for advisable. But suddenly I lost her. Her voice echoes in my background, her voice still rings in my head that what it's meant to be It's meant to be. When she speaks, her tune is soft and smooth, like a poem rising and falling, blending what like a rhythm that rhymes. So she said, I love you. You are the only person that I ever loved in my life. But I lost her. I missed her and I need her. With this, you can identify her. So when you see her, tell her, he's been waiting, craving, weeping, wondering. Oh, tell her, I don't do love, but I love her.
Well, Khaled, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Do comrades fall in love?
So comrades tried at most not to fall in love, but then if they can't do anything, they must fall in love.
Are they joining them to destroy them?
You say?
Are they joining them to destroy them?
Are they joining me?
Are they comrades? Are they joining them to destroy them? They don't do love.
I know not much of the comrades do. Not all of them. To ban the issue.
That's a wonderful piece.
Okay, thank you, sir.
That's a wonderful piece, Comrade Khalid. I actually like your piece. I don't know why these Bauchi people are always talking about love. What is wrong with them? Yes, lover people. Well done, Comrade. I can see tremendous improvement. Actually, you performed far better than your previous performance.
Thank you, sir.
I like the flow. I like the flow, the memory, and everything.
Thank you.
I also like the voice modulation. Like when you come to talk love, you lower your voice, you are begging, you are romancing your words. I like it. Actually.
Thank you, sir.
It's so wonderful. The way you change the intensity, the friction of your voice and everything. It's actually a good one. And the rhyme scheme.
Thank you, sir.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
I wish you good luck.
I mean, thank you very much.
Khalid, Productivate?
Productivate, yes, sir.
Is that your nickname?
Yeah, Productivate. Brand and pen name as well.
You wowed me.
Thank you
I
very much.
could not believe someone can come in and perform like this.
Thank you very
You
much, sir.
reminded me of the golden voice. And no wonder. He is your coach. Khalid, you are amazing.
Thank you very much,
Congratulations.
sir.
Well done.
Thank you
Thank you so
very
much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nagode.
Make me fall in love. Fall in love. Fall in love.
Before we proceed, we have been joined by Honorable Atiku Isa, a special advisor on youth and entrepreneurship to the governor of Bauchi State. May you rise for recognition. Thank you so much, Honorable, for being with us. So now let's invite the next voice. Fatima Abubakar Binawa from Borno State. Binawa, go ahead. The floor is yours.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Fatima Abubakar Binawa is my name, and I'm a proud indigent of Northern Borno, Guzamala local government to be precise, a 300 level pharmacy student at the prestigious University of Maiduguri. And the title of my poem today is Baqiya Qalil, and it goes like this. Bismillah. بقي قليل وإن ضاق الزمان فإن ربي قريب لا يضيع من سار إليه بقلب سليم. I believe even when the road is long and I can barely breathe, there is a mercy in the distance that my eyes cannot perceive, because indeed بقي قليل. Lord, please, I know I've not come this far just to stop here. لا تكلف نفس what it cannot bear, because the one who placed the dream inside my heart is the same one who is going to open the door before which I have been standing for so long. And when he opens it, I will understand why he made me wait. But wait, there are things I cannot see yet, doors I cannot reach yet, questions I cannot answer yet, but I refuse to call them impossible and ask up the one for whom impossible is not a boundary. أنا لا أطلب مجدا يزول ولا نجاحا يأتي بغفلة عن الله، ولكني أطلب توفيقا يبقى وفضلا يرقى وقلبا بذكر الله يحيا وحلما إذا جاء كان جميلا وإذا تحقق كان دليلا على أن الصبر لم يكن ضائعا واعلموا أن قلبي خاشع وإن قالوا لي أين نجاحك قلت هو عند ربي الذي لا ينام ولا ينسى ربي إني لما أنزلت إلي من خير فقير وإن قالوا متى قلت حين شاء ربي فلا أستعجل قدرا كتبه الله فرب تأخير كان تحضيرا ورب منع كان حفظا ورب دعاء ظننته لم يسمع وهو عند الله يرتب لي في وقت أجمل. And so I will keep walking when nobody is watching, keep praying when nobody understands, keep rising when failure tells me to remain on the ground, because my hope is not built upon people, opportunity, applause or coincidence. My hope is built upon Allah, because maybe I'm closer than I think. Maybe the breakthrough is hiding behind one more attempt, one more prayer, one more morning when I choose to rise instead of retreat. And perhaps the tears I thought were signs that I was losing are actually the rain through which Allah is preparing something I have not yet learned how to name. بقي قليل وإن ربي بما يشاء قدير وأنا أثق بمن بيده الفضل كله وبيده الفتح كله وبيده الأمر كله فإذا قال لحلمي كن كان وإذا أراد لطريقتي أن ينفتح انفتح وإذا أراد لقلبي أن يطمئن اطمأن. So ya Allah, if this dream is good for me, bring it closer with barakah. Place goodness inside it and goodness around it. Make success a means of gratitude rather than arrogance. Make achievement a reason to serve, not a reason to boast. And when you finally give me what I have been asking for, do not let the blessing take me away from the one who gave it. بقي قليل وإن ربي بما يشاء قدير. شكرا.
وآخي قلبي فيك فاطمة كلما وقفت في الصراط أبهلتيني. Every time you stand on that stage, you give us an excellent performance, and this is also one of them.
Thank you, Ma.
أحببت فيك لما قلت بقي قليل
يا الله
وأحببت قولك فيه وأحب كل كلمات التي استخدمت فيها في هذا الجزء. وآخر شيء أحبه هو مخارج حروفك.
شكرا جزيلا.
مخارج حروفك على انطباق.
شكرا.
وقلت وإذا أراد لقلبي أن يطمئن ظننت أنك ستقولي اطمئن أيضا ولكنك خاصمتني بقولك اطمئن. فهذا this is an excellence in Arabic language.
شكرا
So
جزيلا.
Fatima, to you I say
thank you. Clock it.
Clock it. Binawa, you are amazing. You are unbelievable.
Thank you very much,
You are
sir.
outstanding. You are everything.
Thank you
Well
very
done.
much.
Congratulations.
Thank
you
you.
so much.
Thank you.
Well, now Aisha to Muhammad Kirfi. Aisha to Kirfi.
Good day, everyone. My name is Aisha Mohammed Kirfi, and my piece will be about AI, artificial intelligence. If you think technology is here to replace our voice, just know that it's here to amplify it. And here it goes. When I was 10, Goma, labarin ya soma. My village said a girl from Kirfi might never stand on a red cycle in front of the world. Too far, too female, and too scared to be bold. Ina, zai wahala ta je ko ina. Today I'm here with glowing treasure, not of silver or gold, but a broken chest of stories untold. Kujini, in gatherings like this, we forge connections and through collaboration reach perfection. This ain't a lecture, it's a detonation, bringing salvation in the form of innovation. You see, they told us some doors are welded shut by the laws of nature. Physics laughed and brought the future. Biology stood and named the nature and time. Time itself yawned and said, not in a million years, cause I am the future. Then AI walked in. not like your God, but like a child who never learned the word can't. A symphony of code and data, a ballad of logic and reason, non-stop and evolving, all like an episode or a season. Describe it in 2 words: speed and precision. Story time, but it's sci-fi. In 2024, an AI language model read every book, every poem, every suicide note ever posted online. And when a broken-hearted boy in Kano typed, "I don't want to be here anymore," the bot answered gently, sat with him in the dark quietly, and today the boy is still breathing, not faintly. And as for miracles, when a child in Brazil was born without a corpus callosum, unable to speak, unable to walk, is fitted with a neural interface. For the first time, AI translates his brain waves into words on a screen. "I love you, mom." The mother collapsed. The audience at the clinic gasped. The entire internet broke down in tears. Possibility redefined in a simple sentence the boy was never meant to say. And yet, I see the fear in your eyes. Nagani. Same fear the candle had when electricity upon his eyes. Kugani. Same fear the horses had when engines coughed to life. Calm down, bro. It's not here to take your life. But tell me, when the car was invented, did the human foot become obsolete, or did we simply stop walking? Ay muna tafiya, muna rakiya mai yawo dare da safiya. But I'm not here to press the machine nor stop you from talking. I'm here to remind us that every line of code is borrowed courage from human dreams. I guess that's what believing, and our ideas are still breathing. AI is not coming from America or China to save us. It is learning our voices, our karim magana, our du'as. Using AI to recreate the voices of Kakanummu in perfect Hausa or Yoruba. Understanding our strengths and weaknesses kamar da uba. If you've ever cursed it or called it an alien, then gara katuba kabitur. And so the question goes, will we lose our jobs, our sense of purpose, our humanity, or will we find a new way to create, to thrive and enhance humanity? The answer lies in the choices we make, in the way we design and deploy this powerful technology to take, embracing a tool that made mathematics a piece of cake, physics so easy to bake. Do not think this is fake just because it flows freely like a lake. The future is ours to make, where humans and machines collaborate, where creativity knows no bounds and impossibilities hibernate. And if AI is carbon, then let it be carbonate. I share here these words for all to hear. Thank you.
Now let me hand you over to Hanifa Abdurrahman.
Hi. When I heard the title of your poem, I was like, Allah, something different. Have you heard of experimental poetry? If you haven't, you can just check it out. I think you'll be a very, very good experimental poet. You check the works of Zakia and Co. You see that they are very experimental. I love the way you added the laws of nature, physics, maths, logic, how you put them all together, separated them and bring them together again. I love the way you used your simile as well as personification. If there is something, if there is one daring figure of speech that people love to use and is very good in poetry, is also personification. And I love that you explored it very well. I like how you infused your Hausa into your English and how you just played around with it. And I like your confidence and your eye contact with the audience. Like, I like all of those. But as a creative, never stop learning. Very, very necessary. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Aisha Tukirfi. You've been great. That was electrifying. Thank you so much. Now let's invite Rabilu Muhammad Dangombe. I remember you. Dangombe, introduce yourself and begin.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rabilu Muhammad Dangombe, popularly known as Rap Champion, and my piece is titled "Who Is She?" Who is she? And here it goes. There are stories in our life we never tell, not because they never happened, but because words are too small for the weight it carries. But today, I will tell you one. This is the story of a woman whose heart is a place where metaphors and similes are born. Not metaphors and similes in literature, but the metaphors of hope and similes that smiles. She told me that sacrifice does not always wear a mother's face, but somehow it wears the smile. Murmushin da ke kwantar min da hankali. To explain her generosity is to search for the end of the sky that can never be found by the naked eyes or telescope. Because some hearts were simply created to give. Dan hannunta bai san me rowa ba, kuma bata iya rowa ba. She only wanted my tomorrow to be brighter than her today. And today, see me, hear me, for this voice was first believed by her before the crowd. But distance has stolen our conversations in Akewarta. Yet every achievement I make is still searching for her smile, and it has never stolen her prayers. Har yanzu duk inda nake, I hear the whispers of her gentle voice into my ears. Tana cewa, don't stop, kada ka tsaya. Kai mai nasara ne, shi halin kware jari ne. Every success has a tailor. Mine never owned a measuring tape, cause she measured me with hope. And she was quietly stitching together a future she prayed will fit me better than the presents ever could. And it fit. There came a day when my dreams were bigger than what my pocket could afford. She looked at the phone in her hands, then looked at the dream in my eyes. She never asked if I would become a poet. She simply believed I could. So she placed her phone into my hands, not because she no longer needed, but because she believed I needed a future more than how she needed convenience. Kai in takaice muku zance. Da za a ban dare da rana safiya da yammaci ba za su isa na bayyana muku wannan baiwar ba. It is a story full of sacrifices, caring, love, ku hada da tausayawa. Ta nuna min kulawa. Ita din ba kawai mace bace, ta kasance jaruma a bar tunawa a labari na. So now tell me, who do you all think she is? My mother? My daughter? Or perhaps the woman I love? No. She is my elder sister, Aisha. They say behind every successful man there is a woman, and if today I succeed, or if this stage becomes the beginning of my story, then remember this moment. Kushaida, wallahi itache, the woman who believed in me before success ever did. Before everyone ever noticed the light in me, she's already protecting the flame. Thank you very much.
Is she here?
No.
I wish she was. Dr. Ismail Bala.
When you announced the title of your poem, Who is She? I wrote, Who is she? I like how you keep us in suspense. It was only in the end that we know who she really is, which is a good poetic trick. You keep listeners hooked because everyone wanted to know who she is really. I like how you are pacing, even though you just did it briefly. You are pacing up and down, which is a sign of confidence. Otherwise, you will be rooted in one place, which hopefully you didn't. You have done what is called meta poetry or meta poem, that you write or you recited a poem about poem, even though the poem is not about poem altogether. It's about your elder sister. I like how you used everyday imagery to describe an experience. At first, we thought it was a romantic experience, but later on, we realized it was a filial family love. I like how you sprinkle Hausa verses in your rendition. In general, I will say that you have done well.
Thank you so much, sir.
You have done well. Thank you.
Thank
Rap
you.
champion. You are a champion indeed. Well done.
Yeah,
I'm proud
thank
of
you,
you.
sir.
Thank you so much. Now, Betty Ejura Adache. Oh, originally from Kogi State, but now lives in Jigawa State. Betty, the floor. Oh, aha, barista. Okay, look forward to that. The floor is yours.
All right, my name first. Okay, my name is Betty Adache, and the title of this piece is The Law. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host for the moment, and my name is The Law. I know this outfit is intimidating, but this is just the beginning. Relax, don't check your pockets. I'm simply your host. But this is going to be a legendary post. Media, are you with me? Before we proceed, I have 3 ground rules. Rule number 1, enjoy yourselves. Rule number 2, remember to enjoy yourselves. And rule number 3, there are actually no rules. Because I have the power to bind and cast like I've been called to bar. Every word I speak is a banger. Ask Ahmad. I know they do below. Let today mark the beginning of something new, not be bala blue. I'll break the bank with big figures, and when they ask, who is this? Tell them it's the law. Because every child has a right to dream outside every cubicle. Don't dream too big, said Uncle. Like dreams are now on the national budget. We've allowed yesterday determine our tomorrow. But today, I refuse, because I'm a glitch in societal programming. I'm that firewall that refuses to break down. Every word I utter is a banger. I'm everything great, I'm everything mighty. Even Duncan Mighty can relate. If fear wants to make laws, tell it I said it should bring its lawyers, because this one is ready. So watch me as I strike like Lukaku. Watch me as I aspire to acquire like Maguire. I will show no one mercy, because you can't mess with who God has blessed. I will dare to dream like Joseph. I'll be number 1 like Spain. I'm a natural. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host for the moment, and I dare you to dream big. Dream beyond every fear. Don't stop in Bauchi. Go beyond Yobe, past Kano, past Kaduna. Don't let Abuja be your stopping point. Dream beyond every border. And when fear comes knocking on the door, tell it, I'm unavailable. Them know they see me, and that is the law. Thank you.
Betty Bota. I'm not a lawyer. So seeing you like this, it reminds me of a song from David on something else. So I love how much he infuse English and pidgin. Like we haven't had something like this since it started. It's kind of amazing. And your inclusion of comedies that we know, blah blue and every other things, it's kind of funny. And I like your confidence and your body gesture. So I think the one thing that I want to encourage you in is trying as much as possible to see that people relate a lot with what you're talking about. And you talking about how much we should all dream and be who we want to be is kind of something important that we all need to be reminded. Above all, your performance is amazing. I love how you performed your poem this piece. Thank you so much, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Mom.
Thank you so much, Betty. Well done. And now let's move to second to the last, third to the last. Harun Abdullahi Adam. Harun Abdullahi Adam.
Good day all. Haruna Muhammad Abdullahi. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Haruna Muhammad Abdullahi from Yobe State. The title of my piece today is The Mirror. and it goes as such. I know some mirrors lies. They flatter, they filter, they hide. But the mirror I carry today has never learned how to lie. It reflects not the face we show the world, but the soul we hide from ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the mirror I call Arewa. I looked into the mirror, and the mirror looks through me. It did not show me land. It shows me sunrise before the nation open its eyes. It shows me prayers that rise and rise until they kisses the sky. It shows me parents saying little, giving plenty, standing tall even when their pockets are empty. I asked the mirror, why are your eyes filled with tears? It answered, because I have watched a cradle of civilization rocking families to sleep with empty stomach. I have watched classroom waiting for students waiting for opportunities while book become strangers at the hand that deserves to hold them. I have watched young mind overflow with brilliance, yet opportunity arrive like a rain in a dry season. Very rare, painfully rare. I have watched communities where gunshot silence the sounds of alphabet A, B, C, D, and fear is asking how to turn back. I ask again, who is to blame? The mirror went silent. Then I understood that the mirror was never waiting for anybody. Not for government, not for politicians or traditional rulers. It was waiting for us. Waiting for the student who still believe that education is louder than ignorance. For the teacher who light candle in mind darkened by despair. For the poet whose weapon is not a bullet, but a pen whose revelations begin with microphone. Haba Arewa, we have buried too many dreams before they have the chance to breathe. We have allowed our differences to become walls when they are meant to become bridge. How long will religion be remembered for division instead of compassion? How long will we inherit excuses when we are born to inherit possibilities? So, today, I reject the language of limitation. I reject the prophecy of resignation. I reject every single voice that says nothing good come from Arewa, because I have seen goodness and greatness speaking Hausa, Kanuri, Kare Kare, Fulfulde, and 100 other voices from the north. When you ask me what I see inside the mirror, I will tell you. I saw people standing bruised but not broken, tested but not terminated, delayed but never denied. For resilience has always spoken with Arewa accent. And if this mirror has shown us our crack, let our courage become the cement. If it has shown us our wound, let our unity become the medicine. Because history do not remember who conflict about darkness. History remember those who become the light. From the strength of Bauchi, Garin Kaura, Jagaban Katagum, known for hospitality and harmony, where the smelling aroma of Masa welcomes you, to the plain of Yobe, the pride of the Sahel, Maso Hanu, the Halin Chauta, Jinim Mai Malabuni. From the silence of Sokoto, Garin Sadauna, Sa Amadu Bello, souls of legacy, to the resilience of Katsina, Tadu Kodakin Kara, Kunya Gare Kuba, Des Oroba. I am calling upon the North, not to wait for a hero, become one, not to search for a savio, stand up, not to cause the next generation, free fear them. We are not forgotten generation. We are rising civilization. We refuse intimidation. We embrace innovation. We choose education. We become the transformation. For when Arewa changes its reflection, Africa will witness a revolution. So let our diversity become our unity. Let our adversity become our opportunity. Let our identity define our futurity. Because the greatest victory is when people become the author of their own destiny. Thank you.
Well done, Haruna.
Thank you, sir.
Katsina ta ɗauko ɗakin kara. Kunya gare ku ba tsoro. Are you from Katsina?
No, I'm
I
from
wished
Yobe.
you were. I wished you were. Where is Prof?
I'm from Yobe.
Okay. Thank you, Haruna, for this wonderful piece.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, I like the performance. You performed wonderfully. So much wonderfully. I like the voice modulation. And I like when you mentioned something like unity in diversity, irrespective of the cultures, for the diversity in cultures, diversity in religion, but Arewa is one.
Yes.
I like that message.
Thank you,
Arewa is a target of hostility. When Arewa fails, the entire Africa fails.
Yes.
Maybe I add this to your poem.
Thank you, sir.
When you were performing, I felt like as if you are giving Arewa the whole of the world. Everything, we have everything, but not utilizing it as it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I guess that is the message you are trying to
that's
pass.
it. Yes.
So you are calling for unity, for Arewa to put all diversities aside and
Yes. We have to use all the potential we have got to
Okay.
go to where we deserve to be.
yeah, I actually like the imagery in it.
Thank you, sir.
Just one thing I have observed in you maybe that you need to work on is your intonation. Some of your pronunciations. I know some pronunciations are rigid, but you need to work on them. There is nothing you cannot pronounce well.
Inshallah.
And there are just some few little alphabets that you just need to work on. But your
inshallah.
performance is superb, is good. I like the stage movement, the stage psychology. You own the stage and everything.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Coach Muhammad. Thank you so much, Harun. Let's invite Hamza Al-Kali Muhammad.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, good day to you all. My name is Hamza Al-Kali Muhammad from Maiduguri, Borno State. And today, the title of my poem is An Islamic Scholar. I am an Islamic scholar, not just a speaker, but a reminder. A boy is calling hearts back to Allah. My dear brothers and sisters, life is short and every soul will return. Ya ayyuhan nas, listen with your heart, not just your ears, because guidance is not forced, it is accepted. I stand to cheat the Quran, not only to recite, but to understand and live by it. Ilimin addini haske ne yana fitar da mu daga duhun rayuwa. Idan muka rike shi da gaskiya, rayuwar mu za ta gyaru. Ya ikhwani, as-salatu, as-salatu. Prayer is not a burden, it is a connection. A connection between you and your Lord. Ina kira gare ku, ku tsare sallar ku, ku gyara halayyar ku, ku tuna cewa Allah yana gani. Because what is the value of success if the heart is empty? What is the value of wealth if the soul is lost? Wallahi, true success is not in this dunya alone. قال الله تعالى وقل رب زدني علما. My Lord, increase me in knowledge. And the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam said, خيركم من تعلم القرآن وعلم. The best among you are those who learn Quran and teach it. So I'm reminding you, be kind, be honest, respect your parents, because Jannah lies in obedience to Allah. Ku ji tsoron Allah, a ɓoye da a fili, domin shine mafita ta gaskiya. Ya ma'ashara shabab, you are the future of the ummah. Do not waste your time. Do not follow every way. Follow the straight way, the way of truth, the way of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. With patience, with kindness, with sincerity. I do not stand here because I am perfect. I stand here because I am learning. And I invite you to learn with me. Together, let us return to Allah. Let us base our life on faith, on knowledge, on good character. Domin nasara ta gaskiya tana tare da masu bin Allah. I am an Islamic scholar, and my mission is not to be hard, but to guide. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You indeed guide.
Thank you. I like the theme of your poem. I like your costume. I like the effort being put in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Nonetheless, please, you have a lot of room for a lot of improvement. Just go out there and do a lot of improvement. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Hamza Al-Kali Muhammad. Ya Ustaz, ya Sheikh. Mun gode da wannan khutba. Now, let's invite Ahmad Ali Almando. Almando, the junior.
Assalamu alaikum, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon to you all. My name is Ahmad Ali Almanda JR. The title of my piece today is It Is Not Her Fault, The Story of Zainab. Jama'a ku saurara, domin ku ne za ku yi mata alƙalanci. Shin laifinta ne ko na iyayenta ne? She was born into this world without her permission. Her heart spoke to her with a broken mission. Yet her silent soul keep whispering her for a bright tomorrow. She is a human being with a deep goals and hope. Thought life was hard COVID. Her mission was to rise from the pain and turn every loss into gain. To face a reality and embrace true. To pick up goals at the bottom of the lake. She wanted to shine like every star on the sky. Even when the world changed for her, it is season. She promised herself she will never stop shining. Her parents opened the door of life for her. They become the builders of her future. They were the light that guided, the shield that protected, and the beacon that lit. Their love echoes within her like a whispers that refuse to fade inside silent walls. Sometimes they may feel like a fire burning within, like a shadow quietly living inside her. Her heart become a garden of tears. Her soul grow dark. Her mind following like a restless river. She lacked a chance to stand, a chance to prove. We no hand to hold. Every cell feel like bazaki iya Zainab. She feels stressed. She feels nervous. She feels broken. She feels hopeless. One boy told her, "Ke fa jaruma ce, jajirtacciya. Dan me zaki boye kanki?" Another boys reply to her, "Kin manta asalinki ne? Ke da ba komai ba?" And she lower her head. Her life is safe late again with her thought. Her words become like a written upon water. Her silence become her weakness. Nobody listen the torment inside her heart. Nobody listen the torment inside her heart. Whenever the discussion turn to marriage, everything feel apart. Haka zaka ji suna cewa, wa zai aure yarinyar da bata da asali? Wa zai aure yarinyar da bata da tushe? Their word was sharper than blade. Fear and anxiety become her close companion. Those she was trusted must destroy the path to her marriage. They say she had no one. They say she had no support. Her mind went blank, yet she still breathed. So tell me, is it Zainab's fault or it was her parents' fault? They say she had no one behind her. They never saw her strength because she was greater than everything they said about her. She overthought, she overfeel, she overstrayed, she overloved. She become traumatized. She cried for 1,000 times for sanctuary society handed her silence. She suffoc, they blink. She suffoc, they close their ears. She move, they put her back. She tried to fight until she remember what Allah said in Surah Al-Baqarah, verse 155. And then she found a hope again. We forget to trust that after the every darkness, the sun will surely rise. And one day it will rise with our name written among the heavens. It is not Zainab's fault, and it will never be her fault. Ku daina kiranta maras asali, bayin ta bane ba, ba zabin ta bane ba, ba ra'ayin ta bane ba, ba yinkanta bane ba. Stop dehumanizing our children. Let them live the way that Allah created them. Her mother's one told her, "Zainab, ki kalli duniya da ido daya ba tare da kiftawa ba." And she shook her hand and said again, "Ko da babu uba, baki da kasa da kowa ba Zainab." And from that day, Zainab chose to believe that her future will never be determined by people's opinion, but for Allah who created her with honor. Thank you.
Quickly, Ahmad Ali Almando Jr. Can we have one house, please? I like the narrative depth. There is some depth of narration in your piece, in your poem. You started very slow, but later on you pick up speed, literally. You should avoid mixing your tenses. I have seen instances where you mix your tenses, and I will urge you to speak in your natural accent. This is what I have to say. Thank you.
Born Sky on the beat. the dough, 3 for the shorty. Now I don't blow. 1 for the money, 2 for the dough, 3 for the shorty. Now I don't blow. 1 for the money, 2 for the dough, 3 for the shorty. Now I don't blow. 1 for the money, 2 for the dough, 3 for the shorty. Now I don't blow. She told my love that love. She talks out the
I'm looking at one man's face right now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you believe this team is another team of fire, let's give it up for this great team, Team C. If I am asked to choose, there is no way I can choose one because I choose them all because they are all great. They are all winners. I don't know how we're going to go about it today. Coach Bagarawa, this is your team. This is your training. This is amazing what we have seen today. Let's hear your quick reaction before I ask you the golden question. Quick reaction to your team.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Everybody can tell that this is very tough. Yesterday, we made each other a promise that whatever happens today, we all are a family, right? Are we still on that? We told each other that what we have is more than a team. There is no Bagara's team, there is Bagara's family. And they all are my family. I honestly think all of them deserve to go to Abuja. Unfortunately, not all of them will go. However, I want you guys to know that, as I said yesterday, I love you all, and I love all your performances. Yesterday, when we finished our rehearsals, it took me an hour motivating them and telling them that they all are equal to me. And whoever goes to Abuja, I believe will make me proud. So it's very tough. I called my father. My father was laughing at me. I told him that I'm really in a very, I don't want to say bad situation, but tough one. And he gave me 2 options. He said that I should either choose number 1. I told him, you all are number 1. Everybody here is number 1. All your performances. So I have 2 options for you guys. I'll either create a poll. If you pick the fast forward, you go to Abuja, or just do a random selection. Which one should I do?
Coach Bagrawa, you are a coach. You have to perform the coach's role. Just like other coaches. Fast forward 1 to the regional final right now.
I'll close my eyes and I'll count. Whoever. Yes. You guys, you are not really in this situation. You can't understand. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. It falls on Zainab Wasagu. You go to Abuja.
Zainab Wasagu has made it to the regional finals in Abuja. Zainab Z Divine has stepped in to Abuja, remaining. Grab the microphone and tell me how you feel now. What's the good? Say something now.
Alhamdulillah, thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Wannan aikin Allah ne. Pass the microphone to someone to hold it for me. Thank you so much. You may now take your leave now and start going to Abuja immediately. Leave the stage. What's the good? And now judges have also made their choices based on the ranking. So based on the ranking, the next person that goes to Abuja is Aisha Muhammad Kirfi. celebration, family. Keep looking for me. Kirfi, you may not take your leave. Thank you so much. The next person to go to Abuja is Betty Adache.
I wasn't expecting this. I already said I was going to go home, but I'm grateful. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Betty. Khalid Abdullah. Khalid Abdullah has gone to the Khalid, say something. Say something.
Honestly, the first thing that comes to my mind is that كل يصيبنا إلا ما كتب الله لنا هو مولانا وعلى الله فليتوكل المؤمنون. I know somewhere, maybe not even now, my father will watch this. He used to tell me that wherever you do it 100%. Not for perfection, but for purpose. Not for fame, but for impact. And he always tell me that wherever life takes you, you should always remain humble. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Thank you so much. This will mean that Binawa Habiba Nabage. I didn't say anything. Oh, you guys, hold on. Hold on. I didn't say anything. You guys go back. Go back to the stage. Go back to your seat, please. Go back to your seats. I didn't announce any name yet. Secretariat, how many people have we announced now? 4, right? 4. So, I'm not calling names because we have already exhausted the list today. Because I'm just calling their names to tell you that these are people that are now in the danger zone. Only you, the audience, can revive only one person and take that person to Abuja. I know it's very hard, it's difficult with this great talent, but everyone here is a winner. Let's appreciate them all as they take their leave. Thank you so much. And bye.
See
for
the
now.
baby don't come again. You don't forget back in the days. I've been there beg you to try. Reason with me. If I don't get today, I go get them tomorrow. I be you want make a die. It's not easy for me. If I don't get today, I go
Halima Abubakar Umar. Halima Abubakar Umar. DJ, continue with some music before we get. Are you Halima? Halima Abubakar? Okay, perform.
You see this life, no be so. I remember the month of December.
Mike, please. Coach Ahmed.
Nani nake haɗi na rabi ne niza san faɗa alƙawarin da na yi ko da nauyi zan rike.
Okay, So now these are the contestants from team Dr. Ahmed Abubakar. So, okay, let me just delay that reaction, then you do it at the end. So you guys, well done, we've seen your faces. Will you like to wait and leave only Halima Abubakar Umar on the stage for her first performance? That's good. You stay alone.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. My name is Halima Abubakar Umar from Adamawa State. And the title of my piece is Blank Thoughts. I was told dream but not dream big. Have you ever looked at someone and quietly said to yourself, I wish? For a long time of my life, I believe. I watched others shine while I was in the shadow. I was told dream but not dream big. Have you ever looked at someone and quietly said to yourself, I wish I could be like them? For a long time of my life, I believe. I watched others shine while I remained in the shadow, applauding destinies I thought my hand will never hold. I thought and told myself the stage were made for them, not for someone like me. But look at me now. Today, I stand on the very stage I once believed was too high for my feet. Not because I was the smartest, not because I was the richest, not because life suddenly became easy. I am here because I refuse to allow fear to write the final chapter of my story. Listen carefully. Every giant tree was once a seed buried in darkness. Every eagle faced struggle inside an egg. Every river began as a single drop. So tell me, why do you despise your small beginning? Who told you your background is stronger than your future? Who told you where you come from must determine where you will end? If yesterday had asked me, will you one day stand before people and let your voice become a hope? I never saw this coming. But Allah, the one who sees tomorrow, while we only see today, had already written what I could not imagine. They say, Ayari horema, Allah yarema. And I said, Kwechima, Kweyalima, Dona halama, Gamay wadu koni yesama. I was coached by the coach of coaches on how to capture the picture of poem. Poetry is more than a performance. It is a mirror to the society. It is a mirror to the society. It's not about jumping, shouting, screaming. It is a gentle reminder that words can inspire change. Brothers and sisters, if you are today thinking my thought, thinking I can never be successful, then listen well. The greatest prison has never been built with iron. It is built with two words. I can't. Break that prison, because impossible has buried more dreams than failure ever has. Do not wait until confidence arrives. Walk, even when your knees are shaking. Speak, even when your voice trembles. Pray, even when the answer seems delayed. And believe, even when no one believes in you. Because one day, the same people who ignored your beginning will stand to applaud your becoming. And when that day comes, do not say, I was lucky. Say, Alhamdulillah, I trusted Allah. I kept moving. I refused to quit. So today, I stand before you not as someone who has arrived, but as a living evidence that tomorrow can be greater than today. If you are thinking you can never make it, then put in your mind, you can. Because the only thing standing between I can't and I did is the courage to begin. Thank you.
Hello, Halima. You said the title is of your poem is
Blank Thought.
Yeah. Yes. So Blank Thought is a motivational piece, right? This it has every aspect of a motivational poem. However, I will just be very snappy in saying this. When you said if people asked that I would stand on this stage to perform, instead of that you added, you said I never thought, right? If I were you, I would like you to improve by adding if people asked that I would stand on this stage to perform, I would say I would laugh hysterically yet skeptical because I was stamped onto my mother earth like I was a bag of drugs clunging into my mother's purse. You see, it's give it, a room.
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
to
Thank you.
stretch its feet. So that's the only correction I would like to add onto this piece. Overall,
Thank you.
it's an amazing piece. Work on your balance on the stage. You've been stuck onto one place. I'd love to see you pacing around. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Judge Smaya Al-Mansur. Thank you, Halima Abubakar Umar. And now let's invite Fatima Muhammad Sabo Jidda from Borno State. Oh, sorry, Jadida. Jadida Fatima Muhammad Sabo.
يا أملي ناديتك ببقيتي حتى قاد انتباهي تفريقي بنيتي أقبلت جمالك يا شهري أقبل ولا تترك لي غيابك تقاسم وقتي فضلي وانتهى كأن النهاية من جميع ما أتلقى يا فؤادي أقول أشوس قولي بما جرى بما في أنا وما حولي. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Fatima Muhammad Sabo from Maiduguri, Borno State, and the title of my poem is Hope. It is an afternoon. We are standing like trees in the canoe. Hopes and homes and holes all are quiet, listening to the broom. Shh, shh, shh. So there comes the loudest hope smiling, holding faces of pride that keeps lying. You see, hope have never tasted dying, but what it carries survives like a nine. You see, hope is never a once upon a time tale. It is the smile that carries the yearn your heartbeat takes. It is the strong that fears. So, oh, I am the loudest hope, savior of happiness but my own. So far from miles like a tower, I can see the smile of your pain because I am the loudest hope. And if they ask you, tell them that hope is the seed we give the land to survive. It is the smile that knocks at your door, checks upon your life. It is the joy that carries what you missed while you were there, holding dreams that was once a nightmare. I am the loudest hope. Tell them, hope is the life peace was deprived of. When its children were there singing the songs of death in calls of I was like this. When hope touched me, I became like this. Like the songs of Bob Marley, so soft like this. Like the younger drops of water in the air like this. Like the sun that comes out to light the sky so high like this. I am the loudest hope. Shin, na baku labari? Sarai yayi mamaki da ya ga murmushina ya iso taurari kai har sai da ya ce min ki maso ki yau saurare. Shin me zai hana mu Sarai? Tunda ya zauna da mu babu bacin rai. Abin da yake so sami rai wasu sun jefar da shi suna bacin rai. Fati ta faɗi jarabawa. Ta yi kuka hawayenta sun yi rawa. Ta kasa Sarai don ta ƙara jarabawa. Haba Fati ba a san nisa'u da kasawa ba. الأمل أمل الليالي في النهار والأحوال ينزمه سبعة أمل تقاسم في الليالي شعر طويل يقلب في الليالي سطر تجده في كل بيت فقط العينان تشتاق إليه في النهار كأن لي بعض الأيام ما بقى يا أملي ناديتك لبقيتي يا ترى ما أنا إلا حروف يجري به في العلا. Hope is the you that keeps me awake. It is the panic, the smile and all the anger. I am the loudest hope like this. Thank you.
Well done, Fatima Muhammad Sabo, for this wonderful performance. Your body gesture, especially when you keep your hands akimbo, trying to explain all of that, it's kind of cute and just beautiful. And I love how much you have very very good control of your breath.
Thank you.
It's something that most people find it difficult, especially when they have stage fright.
Thank
so
you.
You find it difficult to control your breath, but
DJ,
it's
sound.
100% good how you breathe and you control it.
Thank you.
And your flows of stanzas are amazing.
Thank you.
How you transition from English to Arabic effortlessly is something commendable. So I'm wishing you all the best.
Thank you, ma.
Performance.
Well done, Fatima. Now let's invite Aisha Idris. Aisha Idris. AI. Introduce yourself and begin.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good day, everyone. My name is Aisha Idris, a bona fide and satisfied origin of Borno State. And the title of my piece today is Right Now, Our Burden, Our Choice. I stand with a voice against the night, to name our wounds and carry our choice. Right now, gunshot grandma the night with fear, while empty plate whisper, who will hear? Our street way sorrow, our home way pain, and hope knocks softly through the falling rain. Our youth are paperboards on a burning streets, dreaming through drugs, through hate, through a broken dream. Yet, this is no way our story ends, for even the darkest night eventually bends. The future is calling, and it calls our names. Do you know what it says? To youth, you are not the problem. You are the fire, the drum of tomorrow, the nation's desire. You are the hands that can rebuild what is broken, the generation whose courage must awaken. We cannot rewrite yesterday, but today we choose to trade guns for guitars and defeat for good news. We choose to build, we choose to care, we choose to lift those drifting in despair. We are not victims sinking in a sorrowed river. We are the builders who can make tomorrow better. So rise, Nigeria. Let no soul be left behind. Let truth be our compass, and let hope be our guide. Tare za mu gyara, tare za mu tashi, tare za mu gina, tare za mu haskaka. Our burden is heavy, but our choice is stronger. Our night may be long, but our light is longer. And if the future asks, who changed the story? Let history answer. We did. Right now, not tomorrow, not someday. Right now, we build, we heal, we rise, and we shine. Thank you.
Thank you, AI.
Thank you, sir.
It's a good performance. Actually, I like the energy you put in your performance.
Thank you.
It was so energetic, so electrifying.
Thank you, sir.
I also like the flow and the confidence you have shown.
Thank you, sir.
And the Hausa rhyme. Can you repeat that stanza? The one
Tare
in
za mu
Hausa.
gyara, tare za mu tashi, tare za mu gina, tare za mu haskaka.
I like that part.
Thank you, sir.
I like it. I wish you good luck.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
AI. Now let's invite Zara Yusuf Imam. Zara Yusuf Imam. Poets Amini from Borno State. Originally, but lives in Gombe.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. My name is Zara Yusuf Imam. I am a student of Gombe State University. I am a final year student of Gombe State University from the Department of Education English. The title of my piece is A Lamp Through the Night, and here it goes. We cry in one voice. Mun gaji da wulaƙanci. I'm sorry. The title of my piece is A Lamp Through the Night, and here it goes. We cry with sorrow. Our hearts are hollow. Darkness spread where the bright should glow. The earth is heavy with tears tonight, waiting, pleading, begging for light. Yesterday, Imoda kissed her child goodbye, ba tare da ban kwana ba babu hai. Uba ya fita neman abinci, amma abin takaici ya bar mu cikin kadaici, cikin kunci, cikin rashin nutsuwa, and never returned beneath the sky. Mun tashi cikin tsoro, mun kwana cikin fargaba. Go outside and danger waits by the way. Stay inside and poverty knocks always. We run from the fire, we hide from the flame. But tell me, Nigerians, how long will we remain the same? Mun yi kuka, amma kuka bai yi gyara ba. Brother fight brother, and peace grows weaker than before. Aboki ya ci amanar aboki, ɗan kasuwa na hasada da ɗan uwansa, mai arziki ya raina talaka, talaka ya rasa fata. Tell me, Nigerians, how long shall hatred build our homes? How long shall jealousy become our inheritance? How long shall ignorance wear the crown while wisdom sit outside the town? But listen, ku saurara, akwai wani haske da muka manta, akwai wani makami da muka manta. There's a weapon stronger than gold, a force brighter than suns, mightier than any sword in the sky, a treasure that darkness cannot bite, no enemy can take it, no fire can burn it. Education. Ilimi shine rai, education is light. Ilimi shine garkuwa, leading us right. Ilimi shine karfi, when darkness is near. Ilimi shine kauna, that conquers our fear. Education is preparation, foundation, determination, the foundation of a nation. Idan ilimi ya shiga gida, duhu asilale ke tafiya, and when knowledge enters a village, violence begins to lose its strength. A child carrying a book carries the future of a nation. A child carrying a book carries more than a page. He carries tomorrow. He carries an age. Give them concentration, communication, determination, imagination, innovation, education. Kun ce ‘ya mace a cikin ta ƙare. No. A woman who learns today, mace uwa ce. She is a leader, a teacher, a doctor, a poet. Mace ma shugaba ce. Idan mace ta ilmantu, yaranta za su ilmantu. Idan yaranta suka ilmantu, al'umma za su ilmantu. Idan al'umma suka ilmantu, ƙasa za ta gyaru. Kun ce yaro a gona kawai ya dace, amma a'a, he deserves a classroom and also the farm. A boy who learns today becomes a responsible father tomorrow. Do not teach him how to make money alone. Teach him how to make wise decisions. When you educate a boy, you educate a father, a husband, a leader, a society, and also you change generation into transformation. Nigeria, your future is waiting in the classroom, not on the battlefield. The pen still speaks louder than guns. The classroom still builds what bullets can never create. A yau, ban riƙe bindiga ba, I carry a message. Ban daga takwabi ba, I raised my voice, for the greatest revolution does not begin with violence. It begins with a child opening a book. Thank you.
Okay, well done. Thank you for the performance. So, I think there's this thing some of you do with like drawing your words. You don't have to do that. Maintain your original voice, your originality. So how you've written your poem, your rhyming skill and all of that will help you bring out the melody. that you want. And then your birth control, I think that drawing of words like got in the way of your birth control. I'm sure you could hear it too. Yeah, beautiful. So please, okay, just try to improve more and practice.
Inshallah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Inshallah, Zara, Yusuf Imam, for Tamimi. Thank you so much. Now let's invite Fatima Abubakar Sadiq, Flawless Tea. Fatima Abubakar Sadiq. Let's welcome Fatima on the stage.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. My name is Fatima Abubakar Sadiq. I am an indigene of Kano and I am representing Gombe here. My poem today is not just a poem, it is a reminder that some people are still carrying some wounds from childhood. So before you judge a person, learn to look closer. Behind every behavior, there is a story. And these stories are the things we don't see. The title of my poem today is The Things We Don't See. And here it goes. We see a mother who never says, I love you, but we don't see the little girl who spent her childhood begging for her mother too. We see a woman with heart cold as stone, but we don't see the little girl who learned to survive alone. We see a woman who grew up beneath the roof of rain, but we don't see the little girl who learned to translate her pain. She knocked on her mother's heart. Knock, 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 but the door stays tight. So she learns to call the darkness normal because she has never seen the light. She grew up with an empty cupboard where affection should have been, with hunger in her heart that nobody has ever seen. Then she becomes a mother with a daughter of her own and swore to give her a childhood she had never known. She bought her dresses, put food on her plate, built a roof above her head and called that love complete. She said, I give my daughter everything I never had, not knowing some hungers cannot be purchased or had. Love is not only a roof above her head when rain starts pouring down. Sometimes it is kneeling beside a crying child until the tears becomes quiet sounds. Love is not only filling a stomach with bread. Sometimes it is asking what is happening inside your head. Soyayyar uwa ba maganin yunwar ciki bace. Soyayyar uwa maganin yunwar zuciya ce. But she did not know. How could she know? How could she speak a language she was never taught to read? She inherited a dictionary with L-O-V-E missing from every page she could read. We see her quiet, withdrawn, depressed, but we don't see the generation that taught her to suppress. We see her laughter losing its light, but we don't see the little girl who learned to swallow every fight. She sits with her depression at her bedside. Open the locked room of her childhood and finally steps inside. There are photographs without faces, letters without words. A little girl waiting at a door that never opened for her. A mother holding her daughter but never knowing how to hold her heart. Then she understands. The pain has a history, but history is not destiny. A wound can be witnessed before it becomes a weapon. A pattern can be named before it becomes a prison. We see the behavior, but we don't see the history. We see the history, but sometimes miss the choosing. And perhaps that is the most dangerous thing we don't see. That some people are carrying storms they were handed before they even knew their name. Carrying keys to doors they never choose to lock the same. Behind every behavior, there is a story. Behind every story, there is a wound. Behind every wound, there is a choice. Repeat or repair. The past may have written the first page, but it does not on the pain. Trauma may knock on the door again, but it does not deserve to enter again. If we keep passing our pain like an heirloom from hand to hand, then someone must be brave enough to refuse the inheritance at their hand. I am saying this because I see the scars, I see the wounds, I see the chain, and now that I see it, I refuse to pass it on because they are things we don't see. They are wounds we don't name. They are stories we don't tell, stories buried beneath behavior that nobody takes time to explain. So let the chain break. Let love learn a new language, and let healing rewrite the name. Thank you.
Okay. Fatima Abubakar Sadiq, well done. I like your confidence.
Thank you.
Your poem has a clear and ambiguous message, which is a big plus. I like the fact that you speak with your natural voice without drawling, but you should also work on your intonation. Overall, it's a very confident, very good performance. Keep it up. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Fatima. Now let's bring Fidosi Aminu Ahmed. Janet Alamin from Gombe. Gombe lives in Yobe. Yobe? Yeah, she's from Yobe. Fidosi Aminu Ahmed. DJ, you have a sound for Fidosi?
I wish to make our position plain beyond any matter of doubt as regards the African continent. We in Nigeria appreciate the advantages which the size of our country and of its population give us, but we have absolutely no aggressive intentions. We shall never impose ourselves upon any other country and shall treat every African territory, big or small, as our equal, because we honestly feel that it is only on that basis of equality that peace can be maintained in our continent.
I stand arise. I stand as tall as the one from Bauchi. I stand here with you in Bauchi, the graveyard of a giant. The man, the voice, the pride of Arewa. Wane ne Tafawa Balewa? Ina mutanen Bauchi nawa ku taho ku ji labari. A teacher with slate, a prime minister with dream, who conquered land with no sword but wisdom. If Tafawa Balewa spoke, silent learned to listen. He lifted Nigeria into the African sky, north and south, east and west, different routes but one nation quest. Alas, the darkness come. The golden voice of unity was swallowed by violence. Bauchi wept, Arewa wept, Bongo ya faɗi. But you only kill a man, you cannot kill his meaning. So listen, youth of Arewa. History is not in books. It is in footsteps. Now look at yourself. Look at Tafawa Balewa. Kar ku ce mun maza sun kare. Will you inherit responsibility or name? Will you inherit mission or memory? Mutashi, be builders. Let knowledge be the power. Let peace answer violence. Stop banditry. Stop kidnapping. Stop bloodshed. Mutashi, muginu, mukarantu, muhadakai. Ya ba mu murya da babu kamansa. Domin mu gyara gobanmu, he gave us a vision. Now let us become that vision. And when history asks, what Arewa did, let us answer. We built, we learned, we united, we led. The future is yours. The microphone is yours. Let his voice rise again, not from his grave, but through you. Not as a memory, but as a vision. Allahumma ghafirhum warhamhum.
All right, quickly. Who's next? Okay.
Hello, Firdausi. That's a very wonderful title you have there. However, I would love you to look into your tenses and your verbs. After that, overall, it's an amazing piece. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Firdausi Amin Ahmed. Now let's bring Rukaya Muhammad Mukhtar, the voice of Unguru Yobe. From you. It's Unguru. That had to be there. All right, Rukaya Muhammad Mukhtar.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. My name is Rukaya Muhammad Mukhtar. I'm from Ingru, Yobe State. And the title of my piece is Come Back to Me. عد إلي بسم الله يا من رحلت بعيدا وتركت القلب وحيدا تركت الليل باردا والشوق في قلبي عنيدا يا مسافرا كلف النهار يا غائبا كلف النهار. I miss you in the morning. I miss you when the stars appeared. I miss you when the stars appear. I search the road for your footsteps, but your footsteps are never near. The door still know your name, the doorway still were the same. Why do you live again? يا غائبا عن عيني ما جئت يوما في قلبي صورتك في خاطري وصوتك في سمعي وحبك يسكن في دمي. أين أنت؟ أين أنت؟ فقد طال السفر وطال الانتظار وطال السهر. عد فإن القلب لا يريد سواك والدار تشتاق خطاك والليل يسأل عن رؤياك والقلب يكتب في دمي متى نراك. Ka tafi can nesa, ka bar ni da tunani, kullum kowanne dare ina kallo, ina neman sawunka a hanya na ce, ko yau zai dawo, ko gobe zai dawo, amma gari ya yi shiru, zuciyata ta ce, Ko yaushe zai zo? My heart is not angry. My heart is only waiting. The door is still open. The lamp is still burning. The road is still waiting is still calling your name. So come home. Ya Habibi ud fa inna shawqa zad. Wal aynu baqat min طول البعاد. يا حبيبي عد يا حبيبي عد إلي عد إلى الدار عد إلى النهار عد قبل أن تطول الانتظار فأنا لا أريد العذاب المستحيل أريد فقط أن تعود إلي وتقول لي أنا هنا أنا عدت فقد عاد المسافر من بعيد وعاد معه فجر الجديد. Thank you.
So, Rukaya, well done for this performance. I love how much you create or you structure your stanzas, and your alliteration is so good. But I tend to find a lot of repetition of cliche words in your poem. So I think you need to learn how to eliminate all those cliche words. And then when I would like to ask you, did you write this for your husband or for your boyfriend?
For my husband to be.
Okay. The reason why I ask you this is because when you're talking about him, you know, when you love someone, when you're trying to explain who he is, your eyes will be raising up because you're trying to search the words to put it in place. So I saw you searching and looking at. So
yes.
Is he here? Ah. So
Wannan sai an nuna mana shi fa. An nuna mana shi, ki nuna mana shi yana ina. DJ, ko secret ne? Come back. That's the title of Come Back, right? That's the title. Continue.
Are you still together? Yes. Because the love is visible. I can see you loving somebody. When you love someone, it's too visible that you cannot hide it. Unlike us who can write like dark poems about hatred, pain, and everything, you can see it in us. Yes. So well done, and I love all your performance. I love how you put it. So please work on this repetitive words that are cliche in your words, like the road, waiting for your footprints and everything. So you need to learn how to put it into a metaphor so people can feel what you're trying to say. Well done.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Prof, you should not show him here because I see there are a lot of...
Come back, I
Look.
still need you.
Please.
Come back, I still need you. That's what the song says.
Let me take your
Please.
hand.
Don't show him here, Rukaya. Because I have seen a lot of admirers here. Keep it silent. You understand? Just keep it silent. Don't show him to anyone.
Yes, I will not show you.
So your title reminded me of this song that DJ was playing. Come back, I still need you. Were you inspired by this music, or you just chose it on your own?
I just chose it by myself.
Okay, we are proud of you. Congratulations, whoever is here. That this
Thank
is
you
meant
very
for.
much.
Thank you so much.
Come back, I still need you.
Let's take Mariam Saleh Isa.
Let me take your hand, make it right.
Mariam Saleh Isa. Hey, I like your energy. Woo! Wow, fantastic.
Do you know why I run? Because I'm in hurry. I'm in hurry to deliver a letter to Arewa. Good day, everyone. My name is Mariam Saleh Isa from Yobe State, and the title of my piece today is Letter to Arewa. So it goes this way. Dear Mama Arewa, today I on this stage to remind the world the woman it forgot. Before the headlines, before the PT, before they painted your pen across every city, there is history. Not the kind imprisoned inside textbooks and forgotten beneath dust. the kind that smells of fresh millet after rain, of onion food from the fertile flame, the history that echoes through the ancient market at the beginning hour, that rises with the call to prayer, floating gently across every footstop. Dear Arewa, before crude oil became the Nigeria's loudest language, your soil was already speaking in cotton, sorghum, granules, and when the harvest was not enough, you learned to build. A Kano, at cikin Kano in 90s, ko kun san cewa auduga did not remain auduga beneath a farmer's feet? It entered the gate of Gaskiya Textile and returned as cloth, wages, and dignity in style. In Gombe, tomatoes still redden beneath the soil that refuses to retire. Shin ba za ku yi tattaki ba zuwa Begir domin ganin ido ko ataya? Cikin Adamawa tsohuwar Gongola, where mango ripen in golden display, reminding us that harvest is not what we take today. It is a wealth we must process, protect, and convey. And then there was industry. Jabba had its paper mill turning timber into pages. Basita Al-Lafiya carried sugar through its stages. Kano had Arewa breweries, Gaskiya, Dala, and more in its historical pages. Kaduna, let your old machine testify. Let the sleeping iron open its eyes. ATL, Arewa Textile, Supertex, Pinetex, Nortex, names that clothe a generation. Pijet in Kaduna, engineering emotion, industry in motion. Dear Arewa, you are not an empty space. So, dear Mama Arewa, tell your children to rise. Let us rise before memory become our only industry. Before Akuwani Lokachi become our only history. Let us revive the factory. For I do not want to say, when tomorrow ask, what did you do with the land when you inherited? I do not want to say there was a time. No, there was a time, there shall be another time when the looms will rise again, when the machine would roar again, when the north will build again. So, no, I will not allow my generation and future into bedtime story that begins with once upon a time. Thank you.
Well done, Mariam. I like the entry, how you got yourself to the stage. It's inspiring that you are in a rush to deliver the letter, and the letter has been delivered. The letter has been delivered. Mentioning of the agricultural endowments of the Arewa, the industrial capacity of Arewa then, that is nowhere to be found today. It's a call that Arewa need to get back to its feet. I think it's a wonderful poem. I don't have much comments to make. I wish you good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck too. Thank you so much. Now let's bring that. Yeah, Mariam, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. You may now step down.
Thank you, sir.
I bring Amina Muhammad Ubalio. Ubalio from Yobe States. Amina? She has a sound, right? Musa, she has a sound. Okay, can you walk down? So, DJ, if you are ready.
I found a love.
Okay.
For me. Darling, just dive right in. Follow my lead. Well, I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. Well, I never knew you were the someone waiting for me. 'Cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time, darling, just kiss me.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Amina Muhammad Ubalio from Yobe State. And the title of my piece is Kichibis da Masoyi. I found the love. I found the love. Na samu shi. I saw you, and suddenly the ordinary turned bright. The moon looked smaller. The stars lost their lights. One smile, and the silence learned how to sing. One glance, and the heart forgot everything. Ka shiga zuciyana kamar hasken wata. Ka ratsa zuciyata da ƙaunarka mai tsafta. Duk inda na waiga sai in ga alamarka, domin ka zamo mafarki mai daɗaɗa rayuwa. Ɗan gayuna mai tsafta, zama da kai san babu wahalta. Kayo murmushi na ɗan dara, kalle ka cikin kaya fari, kaya ado tamkar kari. Ina samari ga fajari, masoyi na ɗan saurayi, baka tsufa tamkar tare. يا صاحب القلب يا حبيب الروح يا نمد الهوى يا سر الهوى لا تجعل الأيام بيننا جفا واجعل طريق الحب دوما لنا صفا. And now, if love is a river, let the rivers run. If love is a sunrise, let it greet everyone. If love is a dream, let every heart take wing. If love is a song, let the whole room sing. Ƙaunarka kamar ruwa, ta ratsa zuciyata lafiya. Ƙaunarka kamar haske, ta kore dukkan damuwa. I will cross 1,000 roads. I will follow the mountain high. I will follow the rain just to say I love you.
Love is in the air. Hanifa Abdurrahman.
Okay. I see that you're very interested in odds to love. I don't know why you love, but anyways, I think you found your forte. You found where your strength lies. Like I said the last time, I like your transition between from Arabic to Hausa to English and like that. So when you mentioned 1,000, it reminds me of Khalid Hussein's book, 1,000 Splendid Sun. You should read that book. It will help you with some love lines, even though it's mainly about friends. And then where you mentioned dream, when you mentioned promises with Hausa, of course, I like them. I like the fact that you also worked on your imagery. I noticed the improvements, and I'm proud of anybody who likes to improve after a constructive criticism. So yeah, you have to keep improving. And then the stage, it is yours to own. Is that a flower?
Yes.
Okay, I hardly noticed it. So you should have done really great things about it. The stage is yours to own. You have to always utilize it. All right, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, one more. Wait, hold on.
Coach Dr. Ahmed, I've noticed almost all of your participants are speaking on love. So I guess I'm enrolling in your class. In ba haka ba fa mu da mazajen mu za mu ji wayan.
Wallahi.
Wayannan janzi din fa sun shirya. Allah.
Gaskiya ne, it's a tricky one, good one. Thank you so much, Amina Mohammed Ubalio. Hand over the microphone to your new member in your team, Fatima Babayo Babaji. Masterpiece from Bauchi. Babayo stolen from Team Bagrawa. From Team Coach Mariam. After her, we have 11 more people to close. Okay, continue. Babayo Babaji.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. My name is Fatima Babayo Babaji, a bona fide indigenous of Bauchi State. And today, the title of my piece is Beneath the Northern Sky, a Lion Rose. Beneath the northern sky, a lion rose, and it goes like this. Beneath the northern sky, where its earth remembers every name, where Hamilton whispers softly through a burning flame. At Rabba, Sokoto in 1910, a child came and history opened its book before it knew his name. He is the Sardauna of Sokoto, Sir Ahmadu Bello, the unifier, the builder, the northern flame. He came not carrying a crown, but carrying a soul, not seeking a throne, but learning how to serve a hold. He believed that knowledge is He learned that ignorance is night passed from generation to generation, but education is light that awakens a sleeping nation. And so he planted institutions, schools, and many opportunities, not merely walls, but a window through which a child could see beyond the horizon of birth. And so he is titled the Sardauna of Sokoto. But what is title if the service does not make it shine? What is power if the people cannot call it shine? Tushen ka ta tare tarihi, tausayin ka ta tauku tausayi, tushen ka ta zama takarrigo mutane baki daya. He's the tauraro da ke haska zuciyar masu tunani, tushen tausayi, tushen ilimi, tutar Najeriya, tutar haɗin kan talakawa. And now, even though he's gone, but great men never truly die. Because for a legacy is not what remains after a man die, but what continues because a man began. So let the northern wind carry his name. Let the Nigeria remember the servant. Let the Rabba remember the child who came. Let the Sokoto remember the servant who became. And so he is titled the Sardauna of Sokoto. Thank you.
Fatima Babayo Babaji, you have a very poetic name, BB, FBB. I want to ask a question, not just you, but many of the participants, especially those from Bauchi and Borno. Why do they call themselves bona fide indigenous? I'm just baffled. What I like about your performance, without much ado, is the poetic tone, how you are reading, as if you are reading from a book. I know a lot of poets who read in such a way, so you should keep that tone while you are performing.
Okay, sir.
Your poem is an example of what is called praise poetry or panegyric, and you have done it very well, singing the praise of the Sardauna of Sokoto. There's very little to suggest for you to improve upon. Probably your pacing is good, but don't overdo it. That's by the way. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much, Fatima. The last person in the group, revive to our audience, Hassan Ilyasu Harun. Hassan. DJ, can you change the music and put something that is common for here? Something local. Hassan Ilyasu Harun, come forward. Step on the stage.
Assalamu alaikum, Bauchi. My name is Hassan Ilyasu Harun from Bauchi State, a bona fide indigene of Mr. Local Government, where we don't just speak Hausa, we make Hausa sound like a poetry. And today, I didn't come alone. So this evening, don't just listen to my poem. Listen to a child that we have been trying to ignore. The title of my poem is Almajiri. Yayin da zan kwanta barci, tunani kan cika zuciya da kunci. Rayuwarsa nake tunawa almajiri, wani lokaci har ma yakan sa ni jiri. Ku dube shi yaro ne guideless toward the future he can't raise. Penheral in his happiness, from nowhere exempted to darkness, drowning in an ocean of his gloomy days. But the hopes and dreams consumed by his mobile. All he cares, how to get food for his mouth and water for the dry throat. By day, we'll be roaming the streets, beneath the hot eye of the sky me, hidden in corners, staring at the feeding trachea. He sleeps, tamkariya kamu da kleptomania. Shin iyaye sun makance ne? Makanta irin na zuciya ne? Ko kuwa ba su da sani ne? The system now is deviated from the original. Ai ya kamata a tausaya wa yaro, domin akwai wahala kama kugunsa. Could you sleep in peace as the mother of the little ones, who need to be cuddled, protected, and most dearly? Wani sa'ilin har mamaki nake yi, idan maganar fenuri muke yi, almost half of us have fallen victims. A duke da rarrafe muke motsawa, har ma a kwana a tashi babu na lasawa, babu wanda ya san sirrinmu ne, a cikin iyali muka lullube ne. What future are we building here? Why will we treat our children like this, all in the name of seeking knowledge? What the wasu ba karatu suke yi ba, rather chanting the only word they knows. Laro, iya na yi bara ban samu ba, iya ko gaya ne ban biya. And every so often that makes him realize his dream almost impossible. Because he is not begging us for a future, he is reminding us that he deserves one. Before he is Almajiri, he is a child, and every child deserves a childhood. Before he was first uttered the village, mother have cried profusely when he was first uttered the village. Father and uncle were callous. None of them have listened to them. Baba, why? It is too harsh for him. Unbearable it is. Sleeping hungry, waking hungry, mingling here and there, nowhere to reach. Harassment and stigmatization now and always. Baba, help him and take him home. Thank you.
Hello, Hassan. Well done. Well done. This is a melancholic poetry. The imagery and projection are all on point. I love the vivid representation of grief.
Okay, thank
by
you.
bringing the boy there. I don't know whether he's an
Thank you.
Almajiri. He's one.
Okay, thank you.
Is he an Almajiri?
Yes,
The
he's
guy you
Almajiri.
love? So that's an
Yes.
effort from you to showcase how much it pains you,
Okay,
and
thank
that's
you.
nice. Please, I would love you to look into an arrangement. Do you know poetic arrangement? Have you ever, researched about poetic arrangement?
Yes.
There's an arrangement called Alpinda 1983. Look into it.
Okay.
It's a very nice work, and it will suit you the way you write. Overall, it's an excellent job.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Can you put our normal music for copyright issues, DJ, please? We understand your intention. Please use our local music because we might receive some copyright strike because we are live on internet. We've done one already. Thank you so much. Put some local music. Yeah. And now, as we await our aggregators to announce the results, we now turn back to, where is the mic? Turn back to the coach. Coach, you have one job to do now. The job is to now fast forward only one to Abuja Regional Finals. Who do you want to fast forward to Abuja right now? Only 5 people standing here will go to Abuja, but the first person will be the one that you sent to Abuja. Who do you send to the regional finals? You can now turn on your mic. It's not easy to be a coach. Coach in It's not easy. Coach Dr. Ahmed Abubakar, choose one right now because we have one more team, 10 people to perform before we leave here today. Who did you fast forward? I'm not hearing. Can you use the mic? Let me borrow you my mic. Who did you fast forward? Hello. Amina Muhammad Ubalio. You are the one. Congratulations. The girl in love. God in love. Congratulations. You now go down and celebrate because you are in Abuja. What it means is 3 more people will proceed via judges' rank. Judges' ranking will determine the 3 more people that will be announcing. The 5th one will be the one that you guys will decide. I'm still waiting for the results to land. Aggregators team A at the backstage right now. Immediately we have 10 more people for today. Are they already at the back? Team A, please be ready and be on the stage right now. The result has landed. The next person that goes to Abuja is the last person that performed, Hassan Ilyasu Haru. He performed last and he goes first. You thank your God. That's good. Thank you so much.
Alhamdulillah.
Yes, that's how it feels. What are 2 shots when the emotions are high?
It is always Allah. Alhamdulillah.
Indeed. Pass the microphone to anyone behind you. And now, oh my God, what's going on here? The person that performed second to the last also has proceeded. Her name is Fatima Babayo Babaji. BBB. FBB has also distinguished guests, late. The last person for today that will go to Abuja from this team is Fatima Muhammad Sabo. Fatima Muhammad Sabo has proceeded to the regional finals. Say something.
I want to talk to my coach actually.
Go ahead.
Sir, your runaway contestant have passed. And this poem that I performed, I wrote it after the lecture you gave us. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Audience, it means that you can also send one more from these people that are standing here when the vote starts. Only one more person that will go to Abuja. Thank you so much, guys. You are great, guys. You are winners. Thank you so much. Team A, the last team. Sunusi Adlohab, Mukhtar Al-Kali, Aisha Warsavo on the stage. Are they around? Ali? Are they there? Okay, please, all of them on the stage. Coach Isha's moments. Coach Isha's turn. Coach Isha's time to talk to the sides and to say, fast forward to Abuja. On the way, Coach Isha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Complete. I have a military guy there. Okay. We don't have much time. I would have given you time to talk more, but all of you, we've seen your faces. Step down and only leave behind Sunusi Abdulwahab, the song star, for his first performance. Sunusi Abdulwahab, ladies and gentlemen.
My name is Sunusi Abdulwahab from Jama'are Local Government, Bauchi State. The title of my piece is Black African. Go ahead and call me Black African, not because I've forgotten my heritage, but because I remember it. You see the name as though it could make me smaller. Yet, everything extraordinary begins in darkness. A seed breaks open in darkness. A child takes its first step in darkness. The stars are only noticed because of darkness. So tell me, why should I fear what creation itself never fear? Call me the color of the soil that raised civilization. Call me the voice that refused to be silenced. Call me the blood that carries stories across generations. Call me the rhythm that survived the chains. Call me a child of a continent that endured and is still there to dream. Because I am standing here not to ask you to be proud of me. I am standing here to remind you that you should have been proud of me all along. If my skin carry history, then let my voice carry the victory. If my ancestors carries the burdens, then let my generations carry the burdens. Because we are still here, still standing, still rising, shining. And now the fire inside us burns so bright, turning all the shadows into light. We rise above doubt, we shout aloud the symphony of power, and we claim the hour. You can turn this skin into any color, but you can't turn any color to match this skin. Oh wait, can you be me? Can you see what I see? Can you stand where I stand? Can you rise when I rise? Or can you shine how I shine? If not, how can you become me? They see my color and I see my story. They see my weakness and I see the strength. They see the scars and I see the glory. You looked at my skin and wrote a story you never had the courage to read. You mistook resilience for weakness, silence for surrender, patience for defeat. But history has a remarkable habit. It remembers those who endured, not those who underestimated them. Look at Timbuktu, where knowledge had a home, where scholars found their word, where books become legacy, where learning became power. They call us primitives, but our minds were already building the future. My ancestors were not merely survivors, they were builders, dreamers, warriors, teachers, kings, queens. Their greatness did not disappear, it became me. So no, I did not wear this skin like an apology. I wear it like a crown because dignity is not given, it is lived. And no opinion, no insult, no prejudice can rewrite what truth has already written. Call me Black African. Say it with respect. Say it with understanding. Say it knowing that I have never needed a permission to be proud of who I am. Thank you.
Well done, Sunusi. Well done. What's the theme of this poem?
Yeah.
What's the theme?
The theme of the poem?
Yes.
Black African.
Okay. So there is you standing here. You're a performance artist. And as a performance artist, you are expected to control the audience. As an artist, you are expected to control audience. When you started speaking, there were noises coming from all over. So you as an artist, you need to learn all the techniques of how to control the whole audience. Do you know DK Chukwumereji?
Yeah?
DK Chukwumereji.
I don't know.
So I want you to go on YouTube. If you want me to write his name, I can write it for you. Okay. He can have a hall that has the renowned poets in the world. He can have a hall with 10,000 people, but he can control them with silence, with the way he speaks. So you need to learn how to do control of audience. This is number one. The second thing is, you as a performance artist and as a poet, you need to learn how to do breathing control. Because when you're speaking and you're breathing in the mic, it's disruptive. And I love the thing that you speak about, but at the same time, you do not need musical aspect of performing it. You can just speak as you speak normally. We can all absorb it and feel it like you're talking about it. But above all, this is one of the best pieces that I've listened to. Thank you so much for speaking about our color. Thank you so much for speaking about our identity. Well done.
Thank you, ma. Well done. Thank you so much. And now let's invite the next person, who is... Wait. I think I swapped everything. Okay, the next person is Mukhtar Al-Kali Muhammad. Ah! Wow.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Mukhtar Al-Kali Muhammad, and I am a poet. And my piece, the title of my piece is I Am a Soldier. I am a soldier, not made for comfort, but for sacrifices. While others sleep in peace, I stand in the honor. That is why I go. Not because I want to, but because I must. Kasa amana tache. Kare ta wajibi ne a gare ni. This land is not just soil, it is home. So I defend it with everything I have. Ina tsayawa da jarumta. Ina kare al'umma. Ba dan suna ba, ba dan kudi ba, sai dan zaman lafiya. Sometimes I am far from family. Sometimes I miss home. But I remember, if I don't stand, who will? So I stay strong through heat, through rain, through fear, because peace is worth it. With courage in my chest and faith in my heart, I serve my nation. Domin haɗin kai da tsaro, su ne ginin ƙasa mai ƙarfi. I am a soldier, and I stand for all of us. Thank you.
Well done, soldier. Kai, thank you for keeping it snappy. Now, Coach Mama.
Ease. Ease. Well done, Mukhtar. Do you want to be a soldier?
Yeah.
Okay, now can we see your eyes? You still look good without the glasses. Well, it's a good piece, a nice one indeed. I don't have actually much to say. I will wish you good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Mukhtar, Coach Barbara asked you if you want to be a soldier. But I already see a soldier standing in front of me right now. You are a soldier. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Mukhtar. You are already a soldier. Look at the parade. Well done. Fantastic. Let's invite Aisha Umar Sabo from Yobe State. Yes, you are right. Aisha Umar Sabo. The floss is there on it.
Good day, everyone. My name is Aisha Umar Sabu from Yobe State, and the title of my piece is A Deadline Called Marriage. It has been painted, not with colors, not with promises, pen taped, pen pushed, pen heavy on hearts like hers. When a girl reaches that age, eyes begin to follow her. Not just her family's, even strangers' gaze starts to weigh her down with questions. When is she getting married? Why isn't she married yet? Girls her age should already have a home. And she carried those questions like stones. Our friends were tying gele, dancing beneath soft light, their names wrapped in blessings. Some were rocking cradles, their babies crying with new life, and she was rocking herself to sleep, thinking, until her thoughts grew louder than her laughter. Depression came, not as thunder, but as a quiet guest. It sat on her head. It sat on her face so heavy the world could read her sorrow without a single word. But girls don't talk about this. They smile when the aunties ask. They whisper inshallah when the neighbors cry. They bury it deep. Because who wants to be seen as desperate, as less, as left behind? So the silence grows and the pressure grows until even breathing feels borrowed. But marriage is not a deadline. It is not the cure for shame. It is not the medicine for waiting. Every woman has her own clock. Every flower, its own season. And a man of purpose, he will find her in her own time, not theirs. So let them talk. Let them measure. Let them whisper. Her story, your story, is not late. It is simply unfolding. And though the silence is heavy, remember, even unspoken stories have their own kind of power. Thank you.
So your face card is one to wish for. I like your face card so much, and I like your voice.
Thank you.
And trust me, if you do voiceover poetry, you do your album poetry, you sit in front of the camera and just take it to the next level, you're going to have a lot of audience, right?
Thank you.
So here are my favorite lines from your poetry. Depression, not as thunder, but a quiet guest. It has been painted not with colors. I like the way you use your run-on lines. You use that figure of speech very well. The run-on lines, and you're able to put down your stanzas. So I like the theme you chose, or societal pressure over a woman. Oh, getting married is not time, and all of that. There is this lady that performed, and I told her about the waiting when she was like crying about her education and all of that. And it's sort of unique because not a lot have done that. So your expression was just straight up all true. You'd like to work on that on your next performance. Also, you tried to use the stage, but you didn't utilize it well. So watch a lot of performance poetry. There are a lot of them on YouTube for free. All you need is your data. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well done, Aisha Umar Sabo. Now let's invite Habiba Abubakar Qasim. We have 6 more to go after this one. So we can leave here in the next 15 minutes or 20. Done. Okay. Habiba Abubakar Qasim. I like
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Habiba Bakr Qasim from Plateau State. The title of my piece is Arewa, and it goes like this. Arewa, the blessed land where once lived brave women like the great Queen Amina. You can never talk creativity without mentioning the great people of the North. Shin ko kun san wace Ladi Kwali? Don Allah kar ku ce mun ba ku santa ba. Turawa tururuwa suke don su zo su ga abin da ta hada daga hannayenta masu albarka. They came in crowds to witness the miracle she crafted with her blessed hands. Oh no! No amount of poetic words could perfectly tell you the great story of the North. For the North itself is a poem you sing and sing it. Anytime you sing, you fall in love with it more. Oh, tell me, dear North, how did you planted the seed of love in the heart and souls of your children? They sing and sing praises for you, yet they say it's never enough. Arewa, don Allah ki faɗa min sirrin da kika ba wa yan Bauchi na masa. Kano gurasa kuma ko da me ka zo suka fika. Gombawa ba a kwanda su ba aka tashi da su. Jasawa ai da wanka muka san su. Adamawa ko da yan matan su. Sokoto birnin Shehu kuma na gaishe ku. Daular Islama Allah ya ji kan Usmana. Wealth a Arewa ba a magana. A fagen ilimi muna da masana, kasar nomar masara har da kasar nomar shinkafa har da masara. Oh, tell me, dear North, the secret you fed our ancestors. Ki bani sauran jikon da kika ba wa Tafawa Balewa. Sak na Malam Aminu Kano irin na sa Ahmadu Bello. Oh, tell me, dear North. Oh, tell me, dear North, shin me kika ba wa Jelani Aliyu? Ya yi fice su kansu turawan ma gurin zanen mota ya fi su. Oh, tell me, dear North, the secret you buried beneath your land. Kasar noma da albarka inda kasar ke magana da manomanta. From golden fields of millet to the rivers that rise. Farmers rise with the man and sun, hands and soul, hearts full of hope. Ga mu da ruwar da ke haifar da rai kuma dai a kirjinta akwai albarkatu mara iyaka. Duk da an dandana mana dacinta kamar shuwaka. Kindness flows like rivers on Thames, ba da iyaka. So when someone asks me what is the North, I will say the North is not a direction, it's a declaration that faith still builds a nation, that greatness outlives generation, that greatness is not inherited, it is cultivated. So, while the world is searching for greatness, we call it Arewa. Thank you.
Biba Abubakar Qasim. Just say wow. Many other participants have written, spoken, or recited about Arewa, but your own stood out from the lot. I like your body language. If this were a written poem, I would say there is a good fusion of form and content. I like the Ingausa.
Thank you, sir.
Didn't allow one language to overwhelm the other. There's a good balance. Your poetry is what is called, or what could be called, historical vignette because you are given history, political history of Arewa, of the North. I like your intonation and overall your delivery was very good. So you keep it up.
Thank you, sir.
All the best. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Kalma Queen, Habiba Abubakar Kasim. And now let's keep space for Ismail Adam Umar. Omariano, the floor is yours.
Before I started, I want the DJ to play the soundtrack that I gave. Thank you. DJ, please. Can you? I am Ismail Umar Adam from Taraba State, and the title of my poem is My Home, My Peace. My home, my peace, take me home. My home, my peace, take me home. Arewa, Arewa, Arewa. Arewa gidan marayu. Arewa uwar marayu. Hakika Arewa uwa ce, sannan kuma damo ce. Haka zalika makwancinmu ce. In the north, a stranger is never a burden but a blessing. Every door is open before the name is even asked. For every kindness has spoken louder than names. You come as a stranger, you live as a family. In the north, where land is actually the beautiful place. In the land where Barka da Zuwa is spoken with sincerity. Where Bismillah, shigo wanke hannu mu ci abinci cikin ƙwarya guda is spoken with delight and unity. Our mothers pray before your footstep, and our water are poured before your word. Wayo Allah, this is the language of northern hospitality. In the north, the hospitality is not only a tradition, but ta kasance bugun zuciyarmu. Arewa, mahaifiyarmu, abin alfaharinmu. Ita ɗin ta kasance inuwa mai sanyaya zuciyarmu. Ta kasance tamkar tafki, in which if it overflows, hatta sirran da ke nesa da ita sai sun amfana da ita. Arewa ga tarin baiwa gare ta, aiko dole na kaunace ta. Arewa mai tarin albarka, ga sana'o'i masu tarin albarka. Aiko dole na gaishe ku kun ji 'yan uwa 'yan albarka. Ga amana har ma da sambarka. I have seen your women walking with quiet dignity, cikin ijabi da kamala. I have heard your elders speaking cikin mutuntaka da kamala. In every greeting, wallahi cike yake da tarin albarka. Wayo Allah Arewa, in your simplicity I have found beauty. Cikin mutanenki, ana daida ce da mutumin kirki. Due to time, anan nake muku ban kwana. Allah haɗa kanmu mu so juna.
Okay. You have done well. I like the fact that you shortened your performance. You didn't drag it on and on like some participants did. I like your delivery. I like your tone, but I think you should work on your metaphors. All right, what makes poetry different from other genres is the use of poetic devices. You cannot use all the devices in one piece, but try to sprinkle your poetry with images and metaphors. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Alden Mariano, let's invite Halima Musa Haruna Lee from Yobe State.
Good evening, everyone.
I crown the title of my piece as scattered waves. الحمد لله الذي أعطى موسى العسى وهلك فرعون لما أسى وقدر لكل إنسان ما سعى ومن الحواس الكمس أن يرى ولكن بحكمته جعل أن ليس كل إنسان يتذكر. I met her in the EEG room. The woman lying beneath the hospital light, not with her eyes carrying the stories her lip could not say. Her hands trembled like they were fighting invisible battle. Her body was trapped inside a cave nobody could see. People looked at her and saw madness. Wasu suka ce aljanu ne, and others say she is possessed. But I knew she isn't possessed. She is lost in her own world. Then I wondered, how many times have we abandoned a broken mirror yet never asked what broke it? I asked her brother, what's wrong with her? And he whispers, 5 years. She had been like this for 5 years. I whispers, 5 years? 5 years about battle nobody named? 5 years about seizure hiding behind confusions? 5 years. A woman crying in a language nobody understood? People mistook this for a curse. But I know she is not a curse. She is not a curse. Ba aljanu bane ba mayu bane. Then they brought her to us, not to a place, but to a place where questions could be answers. Where questions could be answers. The EEG room. We placed electrodes on her scalp. We connected waves to her stories, and then her brain waves were scattered. Her brain waves were scattered like a bird fleeing from fire, like a river losing its path, and like a storm searching for silence. Then I realized this is epilepsy. A battle she never invited, a storm she never chose, and a burden she never deserved. So, remember, behind every seizure was a person. Behind every story was a diagnosis. And I want to tell you that this woman, she isn't possessed. She isn't possessed. She is not a curse, but a mother, a survivor. And she is a woman whose brain was crying for help. And finally, someone had listened.
Yes, indeed, we've listened. Thanks so much. Judge Sumaya?
Hello, Miss Halima. Yes. I'll start by noticing one thing. I don't know if that you have been into the piece for quite a while, but I found you replacing costs, as in parashi, with curse. It's a curse, right? Yes. So it's curse, not costs. So I found you replacing that, and you are too nervous today. Yes. So doctor asked me to say it again. It's curse. Curse. Yeah. So I found you too nervous. I don't know what happened.
It was because of the time.
The time for performance, or
Yeah.
maybe the time that we are late?
Yes, it was because of the time. Given the 2
so-
minutes.
so
I was
next time-
nervous and trying to cut the story up.
Let me give you a cheating code. Next time, if you are performing on a stage, even if somebody is, showing you the time, please don't look at his eyes. Finish your piece first. Then you said a storm she never chose. It's a storm she never chose. So work on your tenses. Yes. Your brain was so foggy. I don't know what happened, but I want you to feel it into your bones when you are reciting your piece. You have been disconnecting and reconnecting, moving all around the piece and then going back and forth to it. Your piece is bigger than this. This stage is yours to own, like Judge Hani will always say. So please own the stage next time. Overall, this is an excellent job you done to that piece. And I hope every lady fighting or battling epilepsy should find comfort in her prayers.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Halima Musa Haruna. Well done. And now let's invite Fatima Ahmed Dagona from Bauchi State. Oh, sorry, Yobe State. From Yobe State. Dagona Moonline, you are from Yobe State. Fatima Ahmed Dagona.
Good day, everyone. My name is Fatima Ahmed Daguna from Yobe State. And the title of my piece is Dreams I Refuse to Abandon. I walk barefoot through shattered glasses every day, for they always press through my soul, leaving me bleeding and in pain, casting a weight of doubt on my shadow. My soul started drifting away from my body. I felt lost and alone, facing a silent storm. I searched for answers in places that could not tell me. I hide my pain behind tight smiles, pretending I was strong, while pieces of me were falling apart. I kept asking myself, how long can a heart survive when hope begins to fade? I was told that dreams are not true. They kept saying I'm not worthy of dreaming. I just turned on my bed every day, questioning myself and my life choices. What have I done wrong? Is dreaming a crime? Shimafarchi lefine? Shimburi lefine? Tell me, why does my dreams feel like a sin? But somewhere beneath the pain, a voice kept whispering, Kidauri, Karki Kareya, hold on. Even when my knees trembled, even when my heart grew weary, I refused to bury the dreams they wanted me to abandon. For I scarce were to speak, the gateway of my voice will never close. I believe that I will break through the chains holding me down, so I kept struggling, trying, and battling with the shackles, and I set myself free. I realized now that they were scared of me rising from the ashes, so I kept growing through the cracks. I chose to be reborn after being ruined. I saw a light at the end of the tunnel. Because these are dreams I refuse to abandon. Thank you.
Fatima, well done. Thank you for the performance.
Thank you, ma'am.
I would like to have a clarification on what is the theme of your piece?
Dream I refuse to abandon.
No, not the title, the theme. Is
The
it
theme?
about hope? Is it about pain?
About dreams.
Okay, so I think the way almost all of you emphasize on speaking with musical tonality affects your deliveries. You can be a poet, you can be a performance artist without necessarily making other sounds, melodies, and everything, because most of the time it affects your tonality, your breathing, and everything. So I want you have a very good tonality, emphasis on word. You're very good at posing, that it makes people around you to understand what you're trying to say. But I want you to test a different kind of performing. This is doing it exactly without putting all this musical tonality. So you can test and see, where are you good at? Is it when you do all this musical tonality, or when you speak is this how you speak?
Yes.
You speak melodiously?
Yes, I speak like this.
No, but that's not how you speak. Your voice is speaking normally. So you have to learn how to speak like yourself so you can keep away the melody, if it will serve you better. But if you know there are ways that you can make the tonality in the musical tune you're adding to the poem to be better, you should try all this different things to see which one suits you. You don't have to be singing like everybody. But above all, I love your gestures, I love your performance, and do good in when you're delivering, be looking at people in the audience so you can capture their attention. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Thank you so much too. That's Fatima Ahmed Dagona. And now let's invite Amina Yusuf Gimba in our Spain. From Bauchi State.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Good evening to you all. My name is Amini Yusuf Gimba. I'm from Bauchi State, and the title of my piece is The Journey of 1,000 Steps. In the blissful moments, in the heart of Bauchi, where a tiny spark was born, Amina, with eyes like sunrise after long Hamatan nights, holding dreams bigger than the walls of her father's clear house. Ita ba mareniya ba, amma tana matsatsin rayuwa, because she walked barefoot on dusty roads, carrying books older than hope, but inside her chest lived a fire. Every morning, she watched the clinic nurse pass by, white coats, bright like a promise. Amina would smile and say, one day I will wear that coat too. People laugh. Doctor, from this poor home, but Amina held her dream like prayer beads, turning each challenge into silent alarm. School fees were mountains, but her spirit refused to bow. She studied under lantern lights, crossing darkness with courage alone. Then one day, like rain on thirsty soil, came the gift she had prayed for: free education, a scholarship that carried her name like wings scarfs from mercy. From Bauchi to the halls of learning, Amina's footstep grew louder, a symphony of resilience, a chorus of yes, I can. She learned the science of healing, the language of wounded hearts, and the art of giving life where desperate ones live. Her classmates sometimes mock her accents, her simple life, her worn-out shoes, but she answered them with silence. Ina da buri, bazan gajiya ba, she whispered to herself. Days became years and scholarship opened doors she once thought were locked forever. Teachers noticed the light they saw in her. What poverty trying to hide brilliant determination, a heart that refused to break. Our teacher, Malen Gimba, placed a hand on her worn textbook and said, Amina, the world needs girls like you. Study hard, Kidage. The future is calling you, and she listened. Days became years and scholarship opened doors she once thought were locked forever. For Amina had become more than a doctor, a reminder that when you educate a child, you don't just change her life, you change her future, her education, her entire generation. That girl's child education is not charity, it is destiny. Amina's journey is a river that began in the land of Bauchi and flows into the ocean of community. And even now, when she stands on her stethoscope, she remembers the barefoot girl that walked beneath the mango tree and whispered, King Inasara.
Are you the Amina you are talking about?
Yes, sir.
So you are telling us about yourself?
Yes, and it is true life story because I got an scholarship.
A scholarship. So you are now studying on scholarship?
Yes, sir.
Well done.
Thank you.
It's a nice piece, Amina. Just that I observed that your gestures were not describing the theme of your poem. So you don't keep just the same gesture. Gestures are meant to tell about your poem, tell about your story, the story you are giving, the story you are narrating. Even if somebody cannot get to what exactly you are talking about, maybe he can get something from your gestures. So if you keep similar gestures all round throughout your performance, it's not like telling anything. So I hope you will improve on that.
Inshallah.
And I like the way you are so fluent and your confidence on the stage.
Thank you.
I like it. Keep it up.
Keep it up. Amina Yusuf Gimba. And now second to the last for today, what a long day, is Kaukab Al Hassan. all the way from Adamawa State. Welcome, Al-Hassan.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. My name is Kaukab Al-Hassan from Adamawa State, and the title of my piece is The House That Locked Its Own Lights. Gidan Kulle. You say her place is in the kitchen, that the stove is her university, that the pot is her diploma. Mace, bata wuce ɗakin dafa abinci ba, you declare like low-carb instant. But tell me, my brother, who told you that light only belongs in one room? You lock the door and call it protection. You hide the books and call it culture. You clean her wings and call it honor. Kada ka hana karen haushi. Kada ka hana karen yin wayen haushi. You feed her ears, but you starve her mind. Allah himself commanded. Ikra, bismi rabbika allazi khalaq. Read in the name of your Lord who created you. He did not say, Ya ayyuha rijal, oh men only. He said, Ikra, ku karanta, to all of us. And then he said, Yarfa illahu allazina amanu minkum, wallazina utul ilma daraja. Allah raises those who believe and those who are given knowledge in degrees. To maza da mata. So who are we to dim the light Allah told to shine? A woman without education is like a library with the lights on off. A woman without skills is like a seed you refuse to plant. Then you wonder why the harvest is small. Idan baka shuka ba, to ai ba za ka girba ba. The world is not waiting in the kitchen. The world is in labs, in boardrooms, in parliament, in startups, in the Sarauta of Kano and the Duse of Jos. She has a voice that belongs there too. Ilimin mace, ilimin kasa. Idan ka koya wa mace, ka koya wa gaba daya. So why build a house and lock the window? Why bet a lioness and tell her to only puff by the fire? Gida bata kyau da katako daya. Let her learn. Let her in. Let her lead. Because a home with an educated woman is not a home that loses its cook. It's a home that gains visionary. Ba mu rasa mai girki ba, mun samu mai hangen nesa. Abba, Baba, Uba, husband. Open the door. Hand her the book. Buy her the laptops. Fund her the dreams. Because when you invest in a woman, you invest in prosperity. When you educate a woman, you secure security. When you listen to her, you build a nation of unity. The kitchen will still be warm. Amma yanzu, kasa ne za ta ji zafin ta gaba daya. So no more scarcity, no more invisibility, because this is the era of her dignity. This is the era of her capability. This is the era of her responsibility and opportunity. Let her raise with clarity. Let her lead with authority. Let her shine with creativity, because a home with an educated woman is not a home that loses its cook. It's the birth of the community. Thank you.
Your aura, the fire in your eyes. I would ask if you're a feminist or a womanist, but let's not do that here, right? So I like the title of your poem, especially Hausa version, Gidan Kule. I like it so much. And warm kitchen, benefit for the earth. You said that in Hausa. I like what he did. The pot is her diploma, starve her mind, fund her dreams. That's what you do with poetry. And that is amazing. You didn't put, you were effortless in your performance. Your eyes were telling it, and the way you did your hand was really amazing. So the sky is practically your starting point. Well done.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much, Kaukab Al-Hassan. Well done. Great job. And now the last performance for today is from Sumaya Abubakar Umar, aka Ash Point. Ash Point, thank you for waiting all this day long from your estate. Last voice for today.
Hi. When someone asks where did I came from, I used to smile and say, Can't you see the beauty? I'm from Africa. From the sunrise over Morocco to the sunsets in Namibia. From the pyramids of Egypt to the mountain of Lesotho. From the desert of Algeria and Libya to the rivers of Congo, Niger, and Zambia. This is not a country. This is a continent that breathes as one. I am from the drum beat of Senegal. From the resilience of Ethiopia. From the Ubuntu of South Africa, from the markets of Togo, Benin, and Cote d'Ivoire. I am from Nigeria, from northern Nigeria, where our stories are told under the baobab and the night sky, where Hausa proverbs carry the weight of kings, where culture prayers meet poetry. I am from Africa. Adeti said, Africa is people. And we are 54 nations with one heartbeat. I am from the freedom songs of Algeria and Mozambique. I am from the courage of Rwanda, Uganda, and Zimbabwe. I am from the pride of Tanzania, the peace of Botswana. I am from Somalia, Eritrea, Djibouti. I am from Burkina Faso, where Sankara said we must stand, and Senghor told us to sing our blackness back to the song. I am from Africa. When someone asks you, where do you come from? Say it, I am from Africa. 54 nations, one heartbeat. The lion has taken back the fight. Now we are writing our own story. This is our time, and Arewa will shine, and Africa will shine, inshallah. Thank you.
Yeah, Abubakar Umar, you have done well. Even though you had a glitch in your memorization of the poem, that's why it's always advisable that on the poems so that you will not have this kind of glitch. But despite that, you did well. I like your confidence.
Thank you.
Your attire is similar to, I could see African map.
Yeah.
On your attire. You are trying to also be African, not just in your poem, but in your appearance.
Yes, sir.
Your poem is history in poetry or historical piece. What I will advise you is to work on your pronunciation. And intonation. It's Tanzania, not Tanzania.
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 Not
Okay.
Tanzania. It's Djibouti. Uganda, and the rest. So, well done. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Well done, Sumaya. Congratulations. Give him the mic. Before the result comes, let me invite Honorable Mohammed Atiku Isa, the Special Advisor on Youth and Entrepreneurship to Governor of Bauchi State, for his message and remark for today. Honorable, thank you so much for being with us.
Talakawa na murna mun koma APM, tafiya sabon tsari. Wayo, 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 wayo daɗi rogo, rogo baban doya, ko yunwa na tsoronki. Iko, 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 wani ikon sai Allah. Nasara, 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 nasara.
DJ, you are not forgiven. DJ, you are not forgiven. For Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Standing on the existing established protocol, I am Mohammed Atiku Isa, Special Advisor, Youth and Entrepreneurship to His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Bauchi State, the ever youth-friendly governor in Nigeria. Because when I was appointed as the Special Advisor throughout the country, I was the youngest. So And I'm not the only one. There are so many youth within the government contributing their quota to the growth and development of Bauchi State. And let me once again welcome all of you, especially those who come from outside Bauchi, particularly brothers and sisters from the northeastern state, to Bauchi, the home of field and tourism. Indeed, the state of hosting northeastern edition is a well-chosen one. And for that, I must appreciate the able, capable, capacity, bulldozer, limamin ci gaban matasan Arewa, able professor, the organizers, the coaches, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Sir, as a token of appreciation and motivation to our younger ones, I will be sponsoring the participant going to Abuja from Bauchi State.
Woo! Wow, fantastic.
For accommodation, transportation, and their feeding.
Oh, transportation, feeding, accommodation of all Bauchi contestants that are going to Abuja. Wow, let's clap for the Honorable once more. Thank you so much.
My younger brother Aisha will handle that, inshallah. And secondly,
Aisha. It seems that it's more is coming.
So also, for each and everything, we have a little token and close here. We are not going to disclose menene a ciki saboda akwai kuma gada. So for each and everything.
Okay, so that means we are going to distribute it to the coaches.
Yeah.
So share it with coaches for their team members as support from the Honorable SA to the Governor of Bauchi State. Let's appreciate him. Nala dan kara dan testa wakan nan mu dan ji. Akwai dadi wallahi.
Sa'a dai APM mai rogo. Asiya mun shirya Bauchi State ba jayayya. Kowa daga yatsa dan karya dan na rike gaura jagora. Ko yaushe fito mu kara, mu din dai mu ne nasara. Mu gaida gaura janare, uban siya ko ka kere. Magiya na kasin tsere, baba gaura ka zama dodon su. Gaura baban shamsu, baba gaura ka fi su mulkin ka daban da irin nasu. APM mai rogo, 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 rogo baban doya, ko yunwa na tsoron ki. Wani sai ya ce layin ya kuma fitar fitar. Bauchi sa muna sanata kaura santarar akwai zakin barci. Bauchi na da zaton mun shirya.
APM mai rogo, 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 rogo baban doya, ko yunwa na tsoron ki. Gaura sai ya ce layin mu ya kuma PhD gwamna. Bauchi sa muna sanata kaura santarar akwai zakin barci. Bauchi na da zaton mun shirya. APM mai rogo.
Thank you so much. Saura kaɗan mi complain cewa mu mun zo Bauchi ba mu ci rogo ba, amma ga rogo na rarraba mana. Masha Allah, mun gode kwarai da gaske.
Let me conclude my remark by narrating the fact that 1 month ago, I was opportune to be endorsed by Bauchi local government stakeholders to aspire for local government chairmanship. But along the way, due to the fact that I was not married, I was asked to step down. This is to tell you that His Excellency Senator Bala Abdul Qadir Mohammed believes in young people. Because I am son of nobody, but today we are part and parcel of the government contributing our quotas. And if not for the fact that I was not married, I would have been the chairman of Bauchi local government this coming Monday. But time will come. We are going to be there, inshallah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I would like to invite our representative of our co-sponsor, the Wunti Al Khairi Foundation, for their vote of thanks. Ango Mustafa, for appreciation. We would like, on behalf of the MPS media, I would like to thank the Wunti Al Khairi Foundation for supporting us to host this zonal competition and in Bauchi, and that's the reason why we've chosen Bauchi, because of their support. Thank you so much. On behalf of MPS Media, extend our gratitude to your chairman. But let's hear your few remarks before we close today.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, you will agree with me that it's been a week long of discovery and possibilities in Bauchi. Can we put our hands together for ourselves? You know, the Wunti Al Khair Foundation have always been known to redefine what is possible in Bauchi. We've done it with TEDx Bauchi. We've made history with TEDx Katagum in conversation with Dr. Bala Wunti. And today, history is being made in Bauchi, hosting one of the biggest poetry events to ever happened in this city. Please put your hands together once again for yourselves. And I would like to thank Prof for bringing this to Bauchi. You did not just bring this to Bauchi, you brought this home. Because Bauchi have always been the birthplace of poetry in northern Nigeria and in Africa. I would like to end with this. You know, one thing I love with competitions like this is it is either you win or you learn. There are no losers. The fact that you step on this stage to share your gift with the world already makes you a winner. So regardless of the outcome of this competition, the fact that you're here, the fact that you show up makes you a winner already. So I want you to wish everyone that have participated the very best. And this is the beginning of many more to come in Bauchi. So thank you very much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the meeting.
Thank you so much. Go here.
Alo, malam bala.
Ka amsa kira.
Bala, wanda ka amsa kira bala.
Ka daina jira.
Mutanen Bauchi suna son walwala.
Da akwai nasara.
Bala ga ilimi kuma ga kula.
Ku zo mu tara.
Na bayanin mu da ba kauye bala.
Mu bar makara.
Tunan Bauchi taho malam bala.
Taho mu tara.
Bala wanda kwararre mai kula ka.
Jirgi ya jira.
Fito don Allah fito gwamna a fito.
Bala Wunti.
A Bauchi kai aka wa kyawun zato.
Thank you so much. Now, for the last remark, for the closing, before I invite for the closure, it's my pleasure to also appreciate all the people that made this event possible, because no great thing is done alone, it's done together. Let me start by appreciating our local organizing team. I've seen Bapa, Honorable Ibrahim Bapa. Let's appreciate Ibrahim Bapa. Why is Abubakar Muhammad Isa? I can see Muhammad Darazo. I can see Muhammad Sallau Comrade Sallau Kafi. I want to appreciate this team. You guys, you made this event very energized. We love you all. Thank you so much. I want to thank Hajara Dankama, our second Dankama. We were not able to bring the other Dankama because of some family issues, but we got another one. She has done very well. Let's appreciate her. Our secretariat, your name again? Our rapporteur, Khadija, and of course, our aggregators all the way from Katsina State, they came here, Yusuf Hamisu and Muhammad S. Waziri. Let's appreciate them, the two of them. And also our backstage manager, AKA Megeu, Aliyu Ahmed, and of course, our super active, energetic, creative, innovative, always trying to create content and ideas. Muhammad Umar Namfulani, thank you so much, the handsome guy. There are a lot of other people that I need to call their names. And I want to particularly also thank all the state coordinators that we have appointed. Where is Mariam Maji? Where is she? Ajia, sorry, Ajia. She's doing very well. I was told she's one of the great coordinators, and all the state coordinators, all the accreditors. In fact, everyone, if there's anyone I could not remember, but also our judges who have remained impartial, have done a great job, always paying attention. It's not easy to pay attention for the whole day, scoring every performance. Sumaya Al Mansur, thank you so much. Dr. Ismail Bala, thank you so much. I know Hanifa, they say Hanifa is a very tough one, but we need toughness in the judging team as well. She brought toughness in the team as well. And all others, of course, brought toughness and expertise. Of course, our main coach, Coach Muhammad from the previous session, and now has returned as judge. Thank you so much for all they have done. Of course, Salma, Farouk Sambo, for all what you've been doing, constructive criticism and corrections and for improvement for our contestant. We appreciate you all. Thank you so much. And of course, comes down to the main guys, the guys that shaped these contestants, that have created memories and experience and encouraged them, coached them, and molded them. Thank you so much. I know it's not easy to be a coach in this competition. It's one of the most difficult jobs anyone could imagine. But they have taken the courage to do that, to support these young people. Let's appreciate our grand champion, Mariam Abbas. She has done a great job. And of course, let's appreciate our main honorable in the house, Honorable Harajna Umar Ragada, all the way from Niger State, all the way from Sokoto State, the golden voice, Khalifa Bagarawa. And of course, our professional, our expert, our mentor in the MPS Media Academy. Of course, they are all mentors in our MPS Media Academy. I want to appreciate Dr. Ahmed Abubakar. I want to appreciate Dr. Ahmed Abubakar for all what he has been doing for us, because he has brought to us amazing experts and professionals in the MPS media. Thank you so much, sir. I met Dr. Ahmed at the airport. We were about to travel to Abuja. He approached me, we greeted, and that's how it started. Thank you so much for keeping the journey so far with us. And of course, our own bona fide Bauchi Coach Isha. Coach Isha, thank you so much. You've proven that we can continue with this strategy, get one from the local area as a coach, so that it makes sense a lot. Everyone, the MPS media, the crew that have traveled all the way, all the cameramen, the mixers, the broadcasters, the DJs, everyone, you guys, you've stayed all day to be with us because of love for one thing we all believe in: creativity and poetry. Let's clap for all of us. Thank you so much. And now, let me invite my friend, someone that we struggled together to make the Bauchi event happen. I know how we struggle, how many times we travel, we go to the government house to get approval to get this venue. I know the sleepless nights we spent and the emotion, the stress, the suspense we have underwent just to make sure that we get a very comfortable venue and make sure that the Bauchi event is successful. It's someone I recently met during my recent visit, but he has proven to be a brother, a friend that will last forever. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite to the stage once more Dr. Salim Tahir Ibrahim, once more, for the final remark. Thank you.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وصلى الله وسلم على نبي الكريم. As we come to the end of what has been a truly remarkable program, I think we can all agree that over the past couple of days, we have witnessed much more than a poetry competition. We've witnessed talent, we've witnessed courage, we've witnessed creativity. And perhaps most importantly, we've witnessed the power and potential of the young people of Northern Nigeria. On the first day of this competition, we welcome all contestants to this stage with anticipation. Now, having listened to their words, their stories, their ideas, and their performances, we leave with an even greater appreciation of what our young people are capable of when they are given a platform to express themselves. To every contestant who stood before us throughout this program, thank you very much. It takes courage to stand before an audience and share your thoughts, emotions, and convictions. Whether you have progressed to the next stage or not, please remember that participation in this competition is itself an achievement. There will always be winners in a competition, like my brother from Wunti Al Khair Foundation said, but the value of what has happened here extends far beyond the results. Continue writing, continue reading, continue learning, and above all, continue using your voice. To our winners and those progressing to the next stage, I offer my warmest congratulations. You've earned this recognition. And we look forward to seeing you represent the Northeast with distinction. To our coaches and judges, we sincerely appreciate the time, expertise, and integrity you have brought to this competition. The responsibility of evaluating creativity is never an easy one, and we are grateful for the professionalism with which you discharged that responsibility. To our invited guests, your presence has added tremendous value to this occasion. By being here, you have sent an important message to these young people that their talent matters, their education matters, their ideas matter, and their future matters. Our sincere appreciation also goes to the teachers, parents, and mentors who continue to nurture these talents, often quietly without recognition, and to everyone who has worked behind the scenes, the organizing team, volunteers, technical crews over there, media personnel, and all of you who have contributed time and resources. We say a very big thank you. I would particularly like to acknowledge my brother, my mentor, my teacher, our professor, Professor Ahmed Adamu, and the entire MPS media team for creating this platform and for believing that the voices of Northern Nigeria deserve to be heard, developed, and celebrated. The remarkable interest this competition has generated should tell us something very important. Northern Nigeria does not lack talent. What we need are platforms that discover it, nurture it, and give it an opportunity to flourish. Our responsibility, therefore, should not end with today's event. We must continue to encourage reading and writing in our schools. We must support literature, arts, and culture. We must create more opportunities for young people to express themselves constructively. And we must recognize that education is not confined to classrooms and examinations. It's also about developing confidence, creativity, critical thinking, and the ability to communicate ideas. It has been an honor for Bauchi State to host the Northeast regional stage of this competition, and we hope that everyone who travel here will return home with pleasant memories of our state and its people. As we depart, may the friendships established here continue. May the ideas expressed here continue to inspire us. And may some of the voices we had on this stage today, become voices that Northern Nigeria, Africa, and indeed the world will one day celebrate. On behalf of everyone involved, I thank you sincerely for making this occasion a success. I wish our contestants continuous success, and I wish our guests a safe journey back to their destinations. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala bless all young people in Nigeria, bless Northern Nigeria, and bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, help us with this. Isabapa, I'm sure all the contestants know you. Of course, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Buffer also for all what he's been doing and all other staff that have helped in making this event happen. We've now come to the moment when we have to end everything by revealing the results. from Team A, the last team for today. But before that, we call on the coach for her quick remark and tell us, who do you fast forward to Abuja? Coach Isha, your moment has come.
It's been an overwhelming journey, and if you all can remember, I've always told you that every one of you is unique in his or her own way, and you're all beautiful. You all have beautiful poetry, but as it stands, we still have to fast forward one person.
And that person's name is
Aisha Sabo.
Oh, Aisha Sabo has proceeded. She is live in Abuja. Aisha Sabo, go and meet your coach. Careful. Aisha Sabo has gone to Abuja. And now let's reveal the second person from Team A that goes to Abuja, and that person is Habiba Abubakar Kasim. Congratulations, Habiba Abubakar Kasim. You are the second person in your team that will be performing in Abuja, the quarterfinals, the regional finals in Abuja in November, inshallah. Okay, now let's clear the stage. Go down and continue with your celebration. And now, so we have two now, right? Remaining two more. So Amina Yusuf Gimba has proceeded to the regional finals. To the regional finals is Amina Yusuf Gimba. Ladies and gentlemen, the last person that will go to Abuja today is Sunusi Abdul Wahab. That's right. Sunusi Abdul Wahab is in Abuja too. Welcome. Sunusi Abdul Wahab has made it. And the rest are now at the disposal of the audience to choose one person. I can see one military man standing there, not shaking. I can see, of course, a lot of great talent. You guys, you're amazing. You're all talented. You're amazing. And I look forward to seeing only one of you actually that will be going to Abuja via the audience vote. Thank you so much. You may now take your leave. Congratulations. Ladies and hey, I want to thank also the Abu Arif Foundation. Let's appreciate Abu Arif, who have provided the transportation for all our contestants from Yobet here and across inside Bauchi. And also our voting partner, Sedatek, our TV partners, our co-sponsors, and everyone. The voting has started now. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you in Kaduna for the Northwest edition. Okay, put some music